Hello, how are you guys doing today? Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you guys tuning in once again for part 3 of Z.A.T.O, Z.A.T.O, of the world and everything in it. And yeah, your story and yeah, full of story, interesting story about young, not super young. I was gonna say young adults, but they're like in middle school. But yeah, mental health. Their small town doesn't believe in mental health. And but our main character, she is a positive believer of people. She believes in the good of everybody and everything. That's why she loves the world, even though she is kind of being bullied. So anyways, they're here to find out what happened to their missing classmate. And Asha, the main character, she developed she developed a crush on. And yeah. Anyways, etc. That's the stuff. So where we left off, they're about to visit her home, because she was supposed to like move out, the missing girl. And yeah, well, nobody knows where she is, but they suspect that she might be at home, and her parents are like not saying anything just to keep safe face. Yeah, there we go, we're caught up. Hello, hello Doom, how are you guys doing? For Saturday, everyone. Yeah, that's the reference from the last episode, the last part. So good thing you guys are keeping up. That was like the first psychological horror type of thing that we've witnessed. So this game is labeled as a psychological horror. So just be warned, if you know, there might be some not super duper subtle jump scares, but you know, it's more on the weird, like, oh, why is that happening type of thing. Well, that's the best way I can describe it, because I'm trying to not spoil it. So anyways, well, whatever, I've yapped enough. Let's go ahead and continue with the story. And yeah, 3rd week in a row we're playing this, but it's been good so far. Glad to have you guys tuning back in. Load, we should have our save file, the one and only save file. So yeah, it's Asya, Marina, and the Badik guy that bullies Asya. All 3 of them are gonna be visiting Ira's home. Yeah, those are names. Okay, there we go. And what's his face? Yes. So oh wait, no, she's supposed to be quiet. Okay, well, we'll figure out their voices. So you know everything? Depends on what you mean by that. More or less, yes. He knows my theory. I know it's dumb. Didn't ask for an opinion. We'll just go and see if it has any ground. Wait, so you told Vadim about Ira's... what? Her illness? She's bipolar, but the small town doesn't believe in mental illness, so they just think that she's a rambunctious, rebellious child. Don't worry. You won't tell anyone. How are you so sure? I won't. Huh? You have a promise. I'm not snitching. He owes me big time. That's the kind of reason he's here at all. Don't try and treat me like your lapdog now. I'm not doing shit for you after today. Yeah, whatever. I look at Garen. Okay, so sometimes they refer each other by their last names as well, so yeah. I kind of just realized that recently. I was like, wait, his name is Vadim, but he's also Garen. And then Shabina. Yeah, so yeah. It's first name, last name. They flip-flop between them, I guess, depending on their relationship. I look at Garen. Him knowing those things about Ira, those really compromising, shameful things, it just doesn't sit right with me. I can't imagine the Garen I know keeping something so juicy to himself. Though, then again, I couldn't have imagined Garen feeling self-conscious about a prank that might have gone too far. Right. It's not that Garen is incapable of being honorable. It's that I am entirely too prejudiced. Here we go. As a kind of internal monologue that she goes on. Anyways, I always knew that chick was psycho. So she's a different type of crazy. Now, big deal. If that's how you want to spin it. Oh? By the way, what's with the kid? The kid? Her brother? You said you're gonna ask him if he's home? Oh, right. How did it go? That's about as well as you'd imagine. Figures. I mean, I saw Talik when everyone came outside. Called him to the fence, tried asking about his sister in, like, a gentle manner. You know, not too directly, but he got all clammed up and ran away. Well, duh. What did you expect? It sounds nutty as shit. Huh? It's not nutty. Oh yeah? Sneaking into a kindergarten to ask a preschooler if his parents are holding his big sister hostage is now normal? In what world? Hey, you make it sound so much worse than this. I didn't say it like that at all. Who cares how you said it? It's the same thing. It's not. It is. It's obviously not. It totally is. It's not. It is. It's not. Please stop. Right. What the hell? You're acting like a freaking toddler. I'm acting like a toddler? What about you? I'm not the one who started it. Hey, maybe... Oh. Come on, read. I'm not the one who started it. Hey, maybe you should have stayed back at the kindergarten. That'd be more your speed. Ashia shoved some snow into his collar. Oh yeah? You wanna try that, Shabina? I wasn't going to. Why not? She has a speck of common sense, unlike some people. Why do I have to do everything around here myself? Rena leans down to grab a chunk of snow, then turns to Garen with a determined expression. Hey, cut it out! He starts to back off, also scooping up a handful of snow. What's that? You scared? Scared? No. But I ain't gonna go down without a fight. You wanna fight? I'll give you a fight, alright. Guys... They're so animated. Take that! Nice try. Alright, get back here! Rena and Garen get into an awkward game of tag, trying to stuff snow into each other's jackets. I try to call out to them again and again, but it's like I'm not even there. This is already a mess. Despite that little scuffle, we reach our destination pretty quickly. Turns Turns out Ira's apartment block isn't far from mine. That's wonderful. It's almost like we're neighbors. I wonder... Marina? Yeah? Her voice is slightly shaky as she wipes off the remaining snow from her wet collar. Have you ever been to Ira's apartment? What's it like? Nope. Never been there. Oh. I told you we weren't that close. He's been at mine a couple of times, though. It's so unfair, right? Sure is. Maybe you'll get to see it when she's back. Maybe. If she's not already home, she wants to add. I see it in Marina's eyes. She's got her mindset on finding out the truth today. She'll peek into that flat no matter what. How do you know if it's anyone's home? We turn to Garen, who's finishing his cigarette a couple of meters away. He still has some snow chunks stuck to his hood. Haha, I'm glad you asked. I had plenty of time to spare before going to get to kindergarten. So I stopped by the hospital and asked them about Nurse Cheska. Ah, so she works night shifts? Better. She hasn't come into work since Ira disappeared. Huh. Hear that? Looks like my theory isn't so stupid anymore, huh? Still stupid. Marina sticks out her tongue. Why do you keep calling it that, Vaneem? I don't think it's that dumb. Are you serious? She came up with a batshit conclusion and twisted everything else to match. Hell? That's not true! Yeah, I felt a similar way. Asya! Sorry, Marina. But it does sound a little bit like that. Still, I wouldn't call it a batshit, even if it is a little out there. Out there, huh? You know, if we're even 1% chance she's in there, I have to try. I don't care how dumb it sounds. I agree. You never know until you check. Shabina, you can say that about freaking everything. You can. But incredible things happen all the time. So, I don't believe we should be calling bold ideas stupid or crazy or anything like that. Bold ideas, please. Aliens crash landing into Tunguska is a bold idea. This is some cheap twist she got from a detective novel. I think both of these are rather bold. Though I believe it was a remote energy transfer in Tunguska. Heard that one. Seems far-fetched. I read some eyewitness reports and nothing there suggested electricity. Well, electrical explosions and fires of that magnitude won't look too different to an outsider observer, I think. And it doesn't have to be electricity, right? There are other forms of energy out there. Nikola Tesla could have given something else a try. Please, Tesla is the electricity guy. You think he'd randomly start playing with, I don't know, plasma? Actually, I was thinking of something like lasers. Guys? What the heck are you on about? It turns out Garen is a bit of a nerd himself, huh? He's a bit smart himself, huh? Because how is he catching up? He copies Asha's, the main character's, homework every single day. But he's following along with the conversation. Interesting. Akila, hi, how are you doing today? Thank you for tuning in. Hope you're doing well. Oh, right. That's not what we should be concerned with right now. It's been proven to be a meteor. The thing exploded in the lower atmosphere and that was that. They even ran like simulations of that stuff. Everything lined up perfectly. Jeez, am I supposed to be the crazy one? Well... That's a lot of crap. Think everything's that simple? Occam's razor, my friend. Occam's razor. And all the evidence points to a meteor anyway. You've got no case. Well, there are some inconsistencies. Such as... like, this had to be either a meteor or a comet, right? I think the comet theory is the most popular, but, comets have a relatively smooth curve to their trajectories. If this was really a comet, it would have burned up in the atmosphere at much higher altitude. Well, it could be an asteroid. The name's literally the Tunguska meteor. Then where's the debris, genius? Where's the crater? That... I said it exploded in the air. There wouldn't be a crater. Then there would still be clumps of it scattered around. They scoured the whole area and nada. The chunks... the debris could have disintegrated from the heat. The blast was huge, right? People in the villages nearby felt this intense heat wave. It could have totally melted the thing. Melting? I knew you sucked at physics, but that bad? Oh, yeah, basically your alien spaceship version is so realistic. Actually, there's also the extinct comet theory. Our conversation continued like that for the next couple of minutes. Wow, I never would have guessed I could discuss a topic like that with my schoolmates. Especially Gary. Even though everyone's opinion is so different that the exchange borders on everything, on being on full-blown argument, I think I'm having fun. It's strange. Wouldn't be much of a dialogue if everyone sat nodding their heads in agreement, I suppose. That much is obvious to me. I just forgot how things like this are meant to feel. Yeah, she can be sociable. Isn't it nice being able to talk with other people, especially your peers? Zakar, hello! I still have no idea what's going on in this game. The BGM is sounding like Persona now. And the BGM is good, but it's it keeps getting copy striked. That's fine. It's an indie game. It's a free game. They can do whatever they want. I don't care. But yeah. Rina's putting in a lot of thought and consideration for the simplest answer. Yeah. Or, I mean, I guess a comment would be an easy conclusion, but she didn't really think about anything past that. Yeah. When was the last time that I've done this? Have I ever done this? Maybe I never have. Maybe I never was supposed to. Now I'm not sure myself. If I were never meant to find myself in a situation like this, the only way this could have been made possible is through a blessing. That's the only sensible answer. The only reason why I can enjoy things like this, despite my inadequacy, of course. Naturally, it's a gift. I cannot waste it. Perhaps that tiny part of my humanity that knows how conversations can go can be restored. Is there something like stream mode in the settings, Bunny? I don't know, just asking. I didn't see. Let me save the book. Nice, I'm blind. Yeah, it would be like in the sound. This is all the options. It's fine. It's not like it's gonna take down the video. It's like, yeah, it's fine. Is that why something so improbable has been allowed to happen? Maybe I'm being too hopeful. It's yet another thing I can be wholeheartedly grateful for. Alright, enough space talk. Let's do what we can. We came here for it now, shall we? Yeah, let's. Thought you'd never ask. Rina gives us a reassuring smile and we all head to the entrance. It's the same as all the other residential buildings in Vork the 5. A long 5-story block with evenly spaced out canopies at its base, each hiding a metal door with a code lock and a bulletin board on the inside. Someone took a photo of it and then told me it was my house in a picture. I believed them without a second thought. Nevertheless, stepping closer to it, looking at it, knowing that this is the roof under which Ira grew up, slept and dined, it almost fills me with a sense of reverence. Okay, girl. Okay. You know the code? Yeah. My classmate lives in the same building. And if you run into her, calm down, you won't. Marina types in the code, the lock clicks. We're in. We're in. It's slightly dark and warm. Now past familiar-looking mailboxes, up a familiar-looking staircase, or one familiar-looking floor after another, we make our way to Ira's apartment. Oh, it's on the same floor and in the same spot as mine. That's so cute. Ugh. Marina takes a deep breath. Okay, I'll do the talking. Your guys' job is to stand next to me and look polite. Understood? Yes, sir. I nod. Satisfied with the response, our negotiator fixes her hair and rings the doorbell. Oh, that's loud. Ooh. A couple of seconds pass in silence. Marina is about to reach for the button a second time, but that's when we hear steps approaching from inside the flat. Then pause. We stand still. I can almost feel it on my skin. The person's gaze from the other side of the door scanning us through the peephole. Finally, there's a snap, and the door opens in a narrow, light strip. A woman's face peers out, looking disheveled. Her tangled hair is the same shade as Iris. Yes? Good afternoon. We're Iris friends from class. We nod politely. Friends? Yes. We've been really worried about her. I can't imagine what it's been like for you. I didn't know she had friends at school. Why wouldn't she? Iris is the coolest girl I know. Right, guys? Yeah. Yes, the coolest. And very kind. Agree. We went to the cafe like all the time. How come she never told you? Any case, I apologize if it's any inconvenience, but I promise it won't take you long. Last Monday, I lent Ira one of my brother's books. If it's not too much trouble, I would like to have it back. He needs it for work. Sure. What's the name? On the Stability of Closed Systems. It's a paperback. On the stability of... Has she read things like that? I was surprised too. But seems like she's been interested in structural dynamics for some time. Wish I had her passion. I'm just too dumb for stuff like that. Best I can do is just share some studies. I see. Something softens in that woman's gaze. Okay, I will go look. Oh, that's right. That's all right. We can... Ew. And she locks the door. Okay. The door slams shut, and we hear the sound of a turning lock. Then the steps retreat into the apartment. Great job. Shut up. Marina hisses quietly. Don't move yet. It's going as planned. Is it? To me, it looked like we just got the door shut in our face. She said she's gonna look. Just wait. When she comes back empty-handed, we'll offer to search for it ourselves. We closed the door and locked it just to go inside for a couple minutes. I think she'll let us in all willy-nilly. If my theory is right, she won't. That's when we'll have to force our way through. I'm counting on you, Vadik. Are you serious? What the? Can't push past a fragile little lady? Of course not. It's just... Hush. He's here. Door opens again. The woman peeks out. There you go. Huh? A hand emerges from the slit holding a small soft cover volume. Her book. Marina's gaze slowly moves between the tome and the woman's face. She reaches out and carefully accepts it. Thank you? Thank you for being friends with her. Damn! Slam! The door shuts! Okay, so they just happen to have that book as well. Is it the right book? You check? Did she check? Marina flips to the book's pages absentmindedly. Did you actually lend Ira that book? No. I don't think so, no. You don't think so? She shakes her head. She gives me the tome and starts digging through her bag for what must be the 4th time already. Damn it. Where is it? What the hell? I look down at the Stability of Closed Systems in my hand. Just like Marina said, a small paperback and a worn-out one at that. The year of issue says 1966. I open the book on a random page. If we are to arrange the components in order of cognition, the list will go as follows, starting from highest. Moral belief, prejudice, subjectivity, objectivity, the desire to create, the desire to change, the desire for happiness, the desire for status, ambition, confidence, self-esteem, self-image, and desire for kinship, the desire for family, the desire for intimacy, the desire for health and body, desire for a stable income, desire for plentiful resources, desire for shelter, food, water, sleep, sex, procreation, expiration, breathing, homeostasis, soul. The exact sequence remains a subject of debate. That being said, the soul is ubiquitously accepted as the root of all cognitive function at the time of writing. Each subsequent component following the root is what is the result of varying degrees of deviation from the base code, which... Are you digging for gold in there? I took our copy with me. Show her mom in case we ended up searching the room. But she goes silent, her movements slowing to a halt. Marina? It's not here. He stares into an empty bag with an expression I've never seen before. Wait. I took our copy with me to show her mom in case we end up searching the room and... Wait, what? Wait, so somehow the mom got the book from her bag? Wait, no, the door closed. What? Huh? I'm saving. Yeah, shave. Then she lifts her head and takes the book from my hands. Mom is a magician. Of course. Gotta find like a long box, and that's where I will be. The way Marina looks at it, it's as if she's trying to compare the item in front of her eyes to the memory of the one she held this morning. That's so weird. AJ, hello. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for tuning in. A different copy. She softly shakes her head. I don't know. Maybe you did lend it to her? But this is like the second instance of gaslighting we've seen so far. Like, well, kind of, I guess. You know, the jump scare one with the time, the store times. Well, I think maybe that was Asha gaslighting herself. I know she was stuck in a thought loop, and now here's like another. This feels like gaslighting on some level. It feels like some kind of gaslighting. I'm good, Harry. I'm doing good. We're doing Z.A.T.O. Z.A.T.O. I love everything in the world, or something like that. It's a long title, but visual novel. No choices, just story. It's labeled as psychological horror. So if there's like, but it's like a slow burn, like simmering, like type of psychological horror. But you know, it's been interesting so far. Pretty good. I think we're like 6 hours into the story. Almost 6 hours? 5 to 6 hours in? Marina didn't respond. I look at Garen, but find myself unsure of what to make of his expression either. He wouldn't miss an opportunity to make a joke about this, right? Marina looks so lost. It would be very cruel. No. It would be a very Garen thing to do. And this serious face, seeing him with a face like that is oddly disconcerting. So, it worked? Huh? Marina quickly slips the book into her messenger and turns to us, wearing her usual chipper grin. Yes, old habits die hard. I'm the same old airhead. Huh? You caught me, Asha. Looks like I got some things mixed up all this weird crap going on. That's okay. It happens to me too sometimes. Right. Took you this long to realize that you're gone mush for brains? I guess the people around you here were too nice to point it out. Aw. Well, thank God you're here to tell me how it is, Rudy. Anyways, that sure was something, huh? Yeah. A whole lot of nothing what it was. Didn't learn shit. Wrong. You see how her mom was acting? If you ask me, it's a little suspicious. You think so? Don't you? She was dead set on not letting us see a sliver of that flat. Why do you think that is? I understand what you're implying, but she might just be a private person. Ugh, ain't it obvious? She's sick of random people asking her about her daughter. You two aren't wrong. I'm sure both of these are big contributing factors. But even then, I don't know about you, but to me, something about her behavior seemed a little too paranoid. I doubt privacy is all there is to it. I suppose I can see what you mean. What I'm saying is, even if it doesn't confirm my theory, it certainly doesn't disprove it. Sure. Cool. Can I go home now? Stop right there. Who said you're off duty? Man, what else is there to do? Contact Irie directly, duh. That's what you're here for. Huh? I thought my job was to push it past her mom or something. Nah. I didn't expect the direct approach to go smoothly. We just had to get that part out of the way. Now, comrades, this is where the real action begins. Real action? Yep. Follow me. I can hear Garen's sigh behind me. Marina leads us right around the building, stopping on the side that looks out to the neighboring apartment block. And what are we supposed to do here? She walks to the small playground wedge between the buildings, sinks down, and starts clearing the snow out with her hands. Marina? This woman. Alright, you're gonna stand there and do nothing? Come on, help me out. With what? Jeez, you guys. Use your heads. We're throwing rocks at Ira's window. You... Garen shakes his head in disbelief. Well, it's a pretty normal suggestion, all things considered, is what I'd like to say. Then I look up to the 5th floor, where Ira's room is supposed to be. But... isn't it a little too high? Asha, that's what we call a defeatist attitude. If it were the Great Patriotic War, I'd have to shoot you on the spot. It is really high, though. Think you can throw that far? No harm in trying. And I'm kind of betting on you to make a shot. Or will that be too hard for you? Of course not. I was talking about your noodle arms, not mine. Marina lets out a smug little laugh. Meanwhile, Karen cautiously looks over at the building. So, which window was it again? Should be the one over there. See, with a teddy bear? I frantically scan the apartment complex. A teddy? A teddy. Teddy? Oh, found it. Right there. Right there, the window to my room would be. There it is. Ira's window. That's the window that she was looking out every day. The window that she chose to put a plushie on. She did that so that when she looked out the window, she'd also see her teddy bear. Maybe sometimes she'd hold it in her hands and squeeze it. Does that bear have a name? It has to. And what if it's something classic, like Misha or Winnie? I suppose Ira could be the type of girl to call a toy the first thing that happened to pop in her head. Does sound like her, but something tells me she didn't do that. I really think she spent time picking a name that would be a perfect fit. Perhaps the name she went with in the end turned out to be a little unconventional. But it must have felt so right she couldn't imagine choosing anything else. I can totally picture it. God, that's so cute. So freaking cute. It's too adorable. Ira, you're too adorable. Mind you, they had barely had a full conversation together. She is just down that bad. Not gonna let that doorbell sound 10 minutes ago had me jump out of the shower and grab me a towel. Yeah, I was listening to it. That, yeah, I thought that doorbell sound was loud. I have the sound. Do I need to turn it down a bit more? I have sound effects pretty high. Actually, let me turn that a bit lower. Yeah, because the music is so loud, but let me turn down the sound effects too. Okay. Just in case we get another one. But not too much so that we can, you know, they'll be immersed. How do you know it's the one? You said you've never visited. I mean, I've called her outside a couple times. I see. Then... Garen walks back, trying to calculate the best possible angle. His face doesn't look all that too confident. Marina have dug up some pebbles from the ground, runs up to him, and drops a few into his hand. Looks like I'm next in line. I don't think I'll be any good at this. Nonsense. What did I say about defeatism? 3 small rocks land into my mitten. They're wet and dirty, and the dirt gets tangled up in the wool. There's something charming about that. I look up to see Garrett tossing and catching a pebble in his hand. He's eyeing Ira's window with the intensity of a boxer gauging his opponent from across the ring. Well, what you waiting for? Piss off, I need to aim. Right. You're not solving a freaking math equation. Just go for it. Actually, technically, if you want to be more accurate with throwing things, math will have to come into play. I mean, you know, it's just how life works. Real world math application. That's how the pros do it. Oh yeah? Gonna lead by example? It's a pleasure. Rena gives both of us a challenging look, then turns to face the block. She takes a couple of steps back, gripping a pebble in her hand. Then she exhales and... it lands in the snow. That's not even close. Shut up. It didn't even reach the wall. Hey, listen. It's a spirit that matters. You think the pros get to national level without a couple of fumbles? No. It's a rocky road. Victory starts with a mindset. A goal-oriented mindset. That's true? Yeah, sure. You're gonna go far. With a throw like that, maybe one day you'll make it to the Paralympic. Big talk from the guy who has yet to make one shot. Why are you still standing there anyways, huh? You're scared yours won't even fly that far? He's stuck on bluffing. The big, almost theatrical swing. Garen shoots his pebble across the yard. It draws a rather scenic arc and bounces off the wall just below the second floor. That's it? Better than your sad excuse for a throw. Huh. It's nostalgic. Years pass and you still pitch like a toddler. Zip it, Kaplan, or you're catching the next rock. Oh no, we're on a surname basis now. Be serious. You bet your ass I am. Listen here. First one to hit the target wins. Loser buys a soda. Huh. Sure, you're on. Asha, your turn. But... do I have to? It's pretty far. Come on, it's just for fun. Can't do much worse than me. Well, if all 3 of us are playing, how do we choose the loser? If the winner is the one who ends the game, we can't have 2 losers, right? Whoever hits the lowest, whatever. Just shoot already. I'm really no good at this. I'm always the last one in PE. I look up to the 5th floor. Man, hanging out with Marina is really gonna run my wallet dry. Bye-bye, allowance. No, she was right. That's a defeatist attitude. I can't let it bring me down. I've heard stories of people lifting cars in times of crisis. When it's do or die, us humans can pull off the athletic feats that should be impossible. So can I. I just need to channel that. I need to get into the zone. Let my inner warrior out. My inner warrior. Yes, that's right. I come from a long lineage of humans. The blood of prehistoric hunters flow in me. The ones that hunted mammoths. Ones that chased their prey for days on end. I think I'm feeling it now. I can feel it. I feel the adrenaline pumping. Someone's looking determined. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Show us how it's done. I take my swing. I'm sorry, Marina. I mean, I'd reached the 5th floor. but I'm not gonna come out last. Not this time. This time, I'll... Ooh! He's powering up! Blink! The pebble bounced off the asphalt, and not even 2 meters away from me. I stand frozen in place. My ancestry. Well, everyone's off to a great start, it seems. This is just sad. Can I just drop out, please? Marina takes my pitiful look and sighs. Yeah, maybe sit this one out. Winning against you will feel kinda cheap. Right, no fun in that. Out of the way then. Kaplan, ready your wallet. With my Olympic self-esteem in shambles, I scoot to the side. It's okay. People are not made for this. It's okay. One after another, Garen fires off the rest of his ammo. Clink! Oh! A clink! Each hits a little higher than the one before. The last one strikes the 3rd floor window pane. Oh, they are so far. Oh, wow, that's... There's nowhere they're gonna hit that. Shit. We all freeze up. Crap. Wait, nobody thought that this was gonna happen? It's 5 floors. They didn't consider that they might hit the other floors, the other windows below it? Stupid kids. Someone peeks out and scolds us. We'll draw the eyes of the whole neighborhood. Not that we're being all that inconspicuous to start with, but... Seconds pass, nobody shows up. We let out a collective exhale. Ugh. Deke, would it kill you to be a smidge more careful? You told me to just go for it. Did I say that? You did? Well, you know, thoughtlessly following orders won't get you anywhere. Some critical thinking goes a long way. So, do we listen to you, or... You're gonna pass the rocks. We're gonna start running. Ha! Scary. Also, it's my turn. She pushes Garen away from her with her shoulders. I shouldn't be expecting much, considering her first shot. But even though the angle was all wrong, it was quite forceful. She aimed it just a little better. Marina's pebble shoots up fast and high. That doesn't sound good. It slams dangerously close to the 4-story window. Just above. Oh, so it didn't... Okay, it didn't... The window. I thought it hit the window. I thought they broke a window. Just above Garen's strongest throw. What? For a moment, Marina looks surprised at how high she actually managed to hit. Then an arrogant smirk spreads across her face. Yeah, Woody. I wonder why I called you here at all. And thanks for the help, I guess. You're free to go. Hey. Sorry to have dragged you out here. Oh, it's all on me. Sorry for that. It looks like we can handle this all by ourselves after all. See you around. What? What the hell? The hell you mean, see you around? I'm just getting started over here. Smack. A rock collides with the wall just above the spot Marina's pebble hits. Wow. See that? I'm only wrapping up. Hey, guys? I point to the ground where I've etched some lines into the snow. Here. Scoreboard. Oh! Nice. Way to make yourself useful. Hey, can you draw mine a little higher? Oi. No playing favorites. Yeah, sorry. No cheating, Marina. Jeez, whose side are you on? I like fair games. And I believe in you. Blah. Ah, that's a picture! That's a picture I used for the thumbnail! Bam! 3rd floor. Bam! 3rd and half. Bam! 2nd and half. Pop! Ground. Bam! 3rd and half. Bam! 1st floor. Bam! 2nd floor. Bam! 3rd and half. The two kept pelting the 4 building while I keep drawing notches on the scoreboard. Sometimes I run out to the rocks after they fall into the bottom. If you think about it, isn't this game sort of like a reverse meteor shower? Rocks flying up to the heavens, never quite reaching their destination. If we captured them with a long exposure camera, They'd leave similar traces in the sky. Marina's locking in. I see a dark parabolas. Those are uneven. Interrupted halfway through. Broken. Gah. Ouch. I get distracted by a pebble, and a pebble hits my head. Asha, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Oh, yes, don't worry. Please keep going. Geez, Shabina, watch where you stand. Ari. Looking at it now. Oh, she has a bandage on her head. That's cute. Yeah, Marina's aim isn't the best. Really, it's kind of a coin toss between her sending the rock really high or straight into the snow. Still, she puts a lot of force into those throws. Aaron can see that. In spite of her flawed technique, Marina truly is a worthy opponent. Guys, you're almost there. Yeah, watch this, kid. I'm gonna knock Ira's window right out. Please don't. You're calling kid. Make way. Bam. Damn it. Whoa. You almost got it. Seriously. Next one's gonna be it. Count your prayers, Kaplan. And your cash. I'd take cream soda, by the way. Cream soda? Really? That's pretty cute. How is it? Whatever. Actually, it's not very fair to you, is it, Asha? Huh? What do you mean? He can't just leave the squire out. Squire? The loser buys 2 drinks. One for the winner, one for Asha. If you're so eager to spend more money, be my guest. Oh, well, I like Duchess. Heard that? Sure did. And for your information, I'll be having Tarhood. I have no idea what those brands are. Of course you will. I'm so lucky. No matter who wins, I'm getting a free soda. Being a whip pilot has finally paid off. Alright. My shot. Get going, Vadik. The store is right around the corner. Just throw it already. Marina gets into position. I hadn't missed one in a while. I got a good feeling about this. She swings her arm back. Wait, what did she just say? Haven't missed one in a while? Marina's aim is all dumb luck. Much like in gambling, it's best to quit while you're still riding high. Otherwise... Marina, careful! Yup, there it is. There it is. These dumb kids. Oops. The rock flew fast and high. It went straight into and right through the 4th floor window. Not even the right window. Not even the right window. Bullseye. What the fuck? Everyone run! Ah! Marina grabs my hand, and before I can fully process the situation, all of us bolt to hide behind the nearest corner. A man's furious voice echoes between the buildings. You shame rats! Your parents will pay for this, you hear? Kaplan? Oh, they know. Don't think I didn't see you. Oh, shit. You idiot. Aaron leans against the wall, unable to catch his breath. Shut up, you. This guy recognized me. Hey, maybe he'll make it famous. The freaking marksman of the century. She punches his shoulder. Lets out a giggle nonetheless. Well, hey, at least I hit the target. One you weren't aiming for? Details, details. I crouched down and let out a sigh. Wow, what a doozy. At least that man didn't seem to know who I was. I thought it would kill me if someone complained. Poor Marina. I hope the lab won't be too mad. The parents, too. Her parents. I don't think she ever mentioned them to me. Do they work in a different city? Then why does their daughter live and work there? 5. Maybe I should ask her sometime. I look up at Marina, who's still exchanging verbal jabs with Garen. I'm not sure if I should interrupt, but... So, what do we do now? Their smiles falter. Maybe I should have said that after all. Good question. We're all done here, right? Aren't you too eager to go? Aren't you eager to go home? Sorry to disappoint you, but I still have my plan C. Plan C? Mm-hmm. This whole throwing rocks at a window strategy isn't exactly foolproof. They threw, like, a bunch of rocks. Probably spent a good hour, maybe 2, just throwing rocks at the window. The building. And then a window. And now he decides, like, oh, yeah, I guess this plan isn't gonna work. Okay. Even if we reached her floor, people don't usually respond after just one rock, yeah. So, they couldn't even get 1 rock. Her plan was to try to get multiple rocks. To the 5th floor from the ground. Okay. True. So we need to hit that high at least a couple times. That would be difficult. And even if Ira is there to hear us, who's to say she would respond? Yeah, valid points. You know, just said a bit late. You know, after a window was already broken. Yes. If she's really kept in there by force, you think she'd be screaming out into the street the first chance she got. So why the hell did we do all this in the first place? There's still a chance that we've got some sort of a reaction. Even if it's just 1 to a million, it's worth to go in my book. The whole dumb theory hinges on the percentage. Yep. I mean, it's not so bad. If we believe Ira is at somebody's house here, then, it would be more like 1 to 6,000, right? Exactly! See? No, even less. Most of the apartments here house 2 or more. So, it's at least 1 to 3,000. Oh my gosh, Sabina, who cares? Good thing you barely talk in class. Right. For a minute, I forgot who Garen was. Not that I expected to hear anything nice from her, but... Hey, don't talk to her like that. Lay off me. Anyways, why do you still need me? Need to break more windows for no reason? No. We need to get up here. Rena points up towards the top of the building. The apartment block we hid behind. Huh? The roof? Yeah. Do you still know how to climb there? Good grief. Why? You want to flash a Morse code into her apartment? Oh, that's not a bad idea, actually. A really dumb idea. That probably won't work. Come on, people. There's no harm in trying. Any of you got a flashlight? I don't. Like on hand? No. Seriously? Don't all boys carry stuff like that? What boys have you been talking to? Oh, right, my bad. You're the type that carries porny card decks. Damn straight. What's with that bad face? But whatever. I wasn't planning on that anyway. Really, I just wanted to peek inside. Like, into Ira's window? Yeah. Not the most ethical option, but we're kinda short on those. Sure. Oh? Just like that? No snark? No complaints? Not like this ever worked before. Let's just get it over with. You're right about that. Alright, let's get going then. Okay. It's another day in Varka 5. Apparently, some years ago, Garen checked access to nearly every rooftop in the city. Not counting the barracks and garages, only a few residential blocks had theirs unlocked. Coincidentally, the building opposite of Ira's was one of them. The little door creaks open on the 7th push. You hear the howling of wind as Garen peeks his head out of the opening. How is it? Can you climb outside? No, better not. Slope is all slippery. Oh man. Can you see anything over there? Nope. The light's not even on. Let me take a look. He slides back down the ladder. Marina climbs next. Whoa! What a view! Pretty cool, huh? No kidding! Nara's block looks so close! You think we should have taken some pebbles with us? Should be a pretty easy shot from here. Oh, I can go down and get some. Stop right there, Shabina. Don't give Pavlichenko over there here any more ammo. Okay. It's just an idea. Marina rummages through her bag and pulls out a pair of binoculars. Well, somebody came prepared. I sure did. This looks so cool. Right? You can look through them when I get down. She sticks her head out once again and aims her sights at Ira's room. Do you see anything? She hops down with a disappointed face. Nope. Told ya. There you go, Asha. Ah, thanks. I take the binoculars and make my way up the ladder. When I peer out, a gust of wind ruffles my hair. I see now. Dusty purple sky covers the whole world like a blanket. Cold, duvet-like fog is so low and so endless, it feels like you can touch it if you stretch your arm out far enough. It's nothing like the summer dome that's so beautiful, so tall and so bright, it hurts to look at. I think I much prefer this kind of sky. I reach my hand out. Hey, Vadim. Yeah? Is this the tallest roof you can climb? Kinda. It's so high. It's as high as the residential buildings. Oh no, more stricken. Music. Turn you down a little bit more, please. Wait, hold on. Voice volume. I just realized it's the voice volume option. We have yet to hear any voices. Or have we? I don't know. I don't remember. Kinda. It's as high as residential buildings go. Tallest one here is the research complex because it has that tower at the top. Is there a main volume? Wait, what? It's a little lower? But no one's gonna let you go up there. I see. I put the pair of binoculars up to my eyes. Not sure I'm seeing much. Adjust them so it's not so blurry. Ah, okay. I tinker with the angle and focus the wheel until the block in front of me becomes more clear. Wow. It really feels like I'm staring at it up close. Technology sure is amazing. Never mind that. I need to find Ira's window. The one with the teddy. Teddy. There. Aha! There it is. Light brown with a blue little bow. Oh, so cute. Hi there, Teddy. Although, I don't see much beyond that. The room is pitch dark. I want to see something. A mess of tangled hair. Bright eyes, sad or angry, maybe scared. Or maybe happy because someone out there has finally seen her. Maybe she's looking out at me, maybe she was looking out at Marina too, but Marina couldn't see her. Maybe I can. So I have to try. I try really hard. Well? Enjoying the view? I am. Nothing in the room? No? I lower the binoculars. There's nothing for me to look at there. Staring into that darkness feels wrong anyhow. I climb down the ladder, still trying to understand the human shape that sat still by the curtain. The person in that window, the one who I struggled to see, the one Marina missed. The shape of Ira's mother sitting in her daughter's room. Okay. So this was all just a big waste of time. Well, I wouldn't say so. Oh, right, your stupid theory got confirmed. That's stupid. Awesome. Glad I was here for it. Hey now, the evidence is inconclusive but worse. I really don't think it's true, Marina. Sorry. It too, Asya. Why are you so hung up on it anyways? We weren't doing anything for days and now you're suddenly playing detective? Hey, that's not... It's not like that. I just got an idea in my head, so I thought, hey, maybe I check. And then maybe I could help somehow. It's true. Being unable to do anything can still feel really awful. He's been very worried all week, Vadim. Oh yeah, I bet. You know she was out yesterday? Hanging with friends, howling like a hyena. Yes, I know that. Why the fuck do you care? Well, okay. Calm down. I'm just telling you how it looked. I don't give a damn either way. Whatever. Oh, actually, you lost. Huh? The drinks. You owe us, remember? What? How the hell did I lose? Well, the last shot was mine, so... That's the logic you're going with? You're also very rude. Still are. We need reparations. The only one who deserves reparations here is Shabina for getting hit with your dumb rock. And so do I for being dragged around by you two weirdos. Jeez. Not like you had anything better to do. Isn't the company of two beautiful ladies a treat itself? Show me the beautiful ladies, then we'll talk. You know, I kind of like his sarcasm. He's mean. I kind of like his lines are funny. I was planning to go to the cinema with my boys before you called. It was a US movie too. Damn it. Oh, right. They're showing it this week. I wanted to see that one. Oh, I remember that. Hey, let's go watch it. Huh? The movie. Like, all together? Oh, yeah. Then it won't feel like the day is wasted, right? I guess? But with you? Oh, I see. Asha, he's never taken a girl to the cinema before. He's shy. Oh, really? I've been to the cinema with girls, all right. I just don't want to be stuck in a room with you two. I'll catch the crazy. Better start avoiding your own house if that's what you're worried about. Oi. Well, whatever. We're gonna have a gay old time without you. Who needs a guy who can't stick to his word, right, Asya? What freaking word? Your win condition makes no sense. Oh, right. I was really looking forward to the soda. Yeah, I bet you were. Yeah, I bet you were, you freaking freeloader. You're getting one no matter what. How's that fair? It's not. Rina demonstratively turns around and beckons me with her hand. Come on, Asya, let's leave him to his card stash. A guy who's too cheap to buy a measly duchess ain't worth your time. Really, we should warn all the other girls about him. Hey! It's not about money and you know it. Ciao, Vidik. You got a date with Hollywood. Okay. Bye, Vidik. Hey! Kaplan! That's blatant provocation. Wait! Aaron catches up to us. We walk together down the road to the community center. Marina and Garen keep bickering. Sometimes they laugh, and so do I. It's not that I have any illusions regarding this. Tomorrow things will be the same as they have always been. Yeah. This is like a... Yeah, he's not usually this friendly-ish kind. Yeah, friendly is a stretch, but I mean, you know. Yeah. Pleasant to be around. He's not usually pleasant to be around. Garen will still be the same Garen. And Marina... After the Iris situation fades into our collective mind, she'll have no reason to talk to me anymore. It's only natural. I understand the moment I'm living now. This brief glimpse into what living correctly is supposed to feel like will soon end. So I should appreciate it for what it is. I'm not sure if actual friends are supposed to be this rude to each other, but this is good enough for me. My memory will certainly cast all the interactions of today in a most favorable light. So we'll correct the small and pleasant parts. And what remains? What will remain is... Careful, don't spill. Trying. Marina passes the package of corn puffs she smuggled in. Garen is holding onto our communal bottle of cream soda, the result of her begrudging compromise. I still would have preferred Duchess. By the way, do you know what this one's about? Oh, yeah. Asha, do you? It's about some superstar lady? Judging by the poster? You got half of that right. Marina leans in and whispers, "It's about a cross-dresser." Oh, wow. Cool, right? Damn it, why are you spoiling it? That's not a spoiler. It's a taste of what's to come. So, it's like, hello, I'm your aunt? I mean, I guess we already have a movie about that, huh? There's some Like It Hot, too. I read it last year. Ah, you're right. Man, I wanted to be a bit more shocked or something. Please, guys in dresses are old news. I'd rather watch this movie that had a totally naked chick on screen. A movie, huh? I'm serious. Like a real Hollywood film. They showed them doing it too. Oh. That's yeah, perfectly normal conversation to be having with two ladies. Yes, sure. That's pretty brave. Don't look at me like that. You girls just don't get it. I get it. What was the film? Crap, I don't remember. The Stuntman? No, maybe not that. Ah, it's starting. The light dims and the regular pre-movie roll of the till starts to play. I don't find it especially funny, but Marina's giggling by my side makes me smile. And then the film begins. The film? What can I say? I've seen a couple foreign films before. The American ones, they're in a whole different lane. So bright and shiny like a glossy magazine. As if the fabric of that world is made from a material that's so much more refined than ours. How much of it is real, I wonder? Maybe it's a visual projection, like a really good kind of propaganda film. No, that's not it. Not even close to something like that. It's not flat at all. It isn't stiff. If a world this lively and colorful is truly completely artificial, then I'm certain the people who created it didn't doubt its absolute reality for a second. I realized this a long time ago. A kind of rule, an axiom. It goes like this. A fake is only truly good if its creator cannot tell it from the real thing. This must be an exquisite fake. Rena laughs, and so does Garen. And so do I, and so does every other person in the theater. My face hurts from the grin that refuses to go away. I keep laughing, even when I can't see the screen. All the colors start to blur. Even the sounds. What are they saying? I don't understand. I hear everyone laughing, so I laugh along. My cheeks feel hot. There's music blaring. Is there some sort of montage happening? I don't know. It's all just noise. My cheeks. No matter how much I wipe my face, it's still wet. Even as I stare down at my knees, away from all the flashing lights, the fog in front of me won't clear. Hey, Asha? Oh, is she... Okay. Are you okay? Marina. I hear her whispering to me. I feel her gently caressing my shoulder. For some reason, I can't respond. My vocal cords won't work. She keeps asking me quiet questions and receives no answer. She mutters something to Garen. He mumbles something back. I'm not sure if he's saying something to her or to me. For long? Oh boy. Oh boy. No? Okay. We had a jump scare last time. I've been preparing myself in case of any more jump scares. Before long, I find myself in the foyer in Marina's arms. Foyer? Foyer? Yeah. He slowly pats my hair. I don't know how long we've been sitting here. By the time I hear Garen's voice, my throat feels totally dried out. What's going on? She feels sick? Something like that. Shabina, hey, you alright there? Nothing hurt? Be quiet for a minute. I, my voice can't form a sentence. I throw a rock into a lake, and the splash makes no sound, just ripples. It's okay. Okay. I shake my head. Now more violently. Marina leans away and lets me sit up properly. Garen stands next to us, looking befuddled. Why is he here? The movie is still going. I sniffle in an attempt to catch my breath. Tissue? No, thank you. If you want something to... Oh. If you want something to drink... no. My surroundings come fully into view. The community center. The muddy sky outside. The thin electric light. It's been 5 days. Right now? What do you think she's doing now? You think she wants to go home? Do you think she misses her mom? Asya. You think she's crying? No, probably not. It's been too long. Even I couldn't cry for so long. For so long, I think that everyone I knew had just forgotten me. They'll find her. The investigation's still gotten going. So, No. That's not what I mean. Even if they find Ira today. I sniff again. And before I can refuse, Rena shoves a paper napkin in my hand. I crumple it thoughtlessly. How can we do this? You know what? Everything. Watching some movie, laughing, making jokes, all the while Ira is... So what? You want us to just sit around and cry until she magically shows up? Damn. No, I know that's impossible. And what? What are we supposed to do? I don't know. But this... It makes me feel all rotten. No, Asya. Marina tries to hug me again, but I push her away. Sorry. Listen, it's not your freaking fault. It's not ours either. You want to beat yourself up over it, sure, go ahead. You're acting like she's dead. It won't help her feel less sad or whatever. Ow! What? Marina pinches Garen's hand and mouths shut. The thing is, I know that he isn't wrong. That's just how his world operates. The reality that Garen knows, and the Ira that Garen knows. I'd believe the same thing if I were in his shoes. Sadly, that's not the world I live in. There are things I'm allowed and not allowed to do. I'm a swine that wandered out of its pigsty to the grassland. It's not the world that I was ever meant to see. I can enjoy the view and thank almighty heavens for the chance to do so, but I can't call it home. I have to know my place. When a pig frolics through the field, it looks ridiculous. When a pig frolics through the field and the horse lays in a ravine with broken legs, it looks repugnant. I understand what you're saying, Vadim, but it's impossible for me to think like that. Why? I know Ira wasn't very polite to you. Or anyone, really. So I don't expect you to feel bad. I understand. But I don't know how I'm supposed to live anymore. You didn't even know her that well. Oh, God. Oh, my God, man. I mean, he's not wrong, but still. Man. He's worst person to be sad around. Or, I don't know. Actually, Let's see how this plays out. Actually, you know what? This might be something that she needs to hear. Because that's true. Yeah, she did not know her that well. They barely had, like, what, 5 conversations entirely? Yeah. That's right. He's absolutely right. Well, isn't this embarrassing? I have no argument. You've done it again, Garen. You've driven me into a corner and now I don't know how to respond without making myself look like a fool. Feel free to laugh. You've earned it. A good one. Come on. Why aren't you laughing? Go back to the theater. What? You heard me. Leave us alone, okay? Alright. Whatever. He puts the soda bottle next to me and throws his jacket on. Huh? You're not finishing the film? With a mood like that? I'll pass. Oh no. I'm sorry. Forget it. He walks out into the snow. Marina and I stare at the door in silence. After a couple seconds, Marina picks up the cream soda and takes a big swig. Ah, damn it. She smacks it on the bench, the same way a middle-aged man would slam an empty glass of vodka on the table. And here I thought I was onto something. Huh? Forgive me, Asya. I'm an idiot. No, you're not. Don't say that. It's my fault. I shouldn't have dragged everyone out here. No, I shouldn't have reacted like that. I just ruined it for everyone. You didn't. I felt the same way. I know it's all stupid. Just thought, wouldn't it be great if I could change something? Or do something that really helped, you know? I knew I had no chance from the start, but I kept telling myself, hey, what if it works? It's dumb as hell. Sorry for playing you along like that. No, please don't be. I really, even if it turned out like this, I still am, I still had fun today. Oh, so fun's loud now. I mean, I'm just messing with you. Marina sighs. She gets up and loosens her ponytail. You're a very forgiving person, Asya. I can't imagine living like that. Please don't get me wrong. It's a wonderful thing. I wish I could forgive myself this easily, but I should have known better. I'm too old to play pretend. She turns to me. Wanna go home? Or will you finish the film? I'll go home. Thought so. The day that seemed to have gone on forever finally came to a close. That's putting it nicely. It came to a screeching halt. Not that I'm sad. I knew that it was what it was from the start. A nice illusion. A peek at something distant and unattainable in an American film. A dream you will inevitably wake up from. But did it really have to end that way? If only I didn't get unreasonable. Maybe then? No. Next scene stays the same no matter what, but when you cut the one that comes before, we could sit through the movie. We could even go to Jazz right after. We could walk around all evening and talk and have fun. But tomorrow will be the same old me. Tomorrow, Garen will be the same old Garen. Tomorrow, they'll find a new reason to make fun of me. Tomorrow, I'll hear the same old jokes from my classmates. Tomorrow, I'll look at the ceiling and pray for Ira to come. He won't. Ira could probably throw a pebble up the... She could probably throw a pebble up to the 5th floor, no problem. Well, maybe not completely without effort, but she threw a chair. That's not an easy thing to do. She'd totally win. And then she'd get a free drink from Marina. Oh, what would her favorite flavor be? Maybe, Baikal? I can see that. I like Baikal too. And then we'll all go to the movies. Ira's probably seen a bunch of American films already. I can imagine her going to the cinema all alone. She'd have no qualms about that. Going together would be so much fun. Today's film was hilarious. I bet she'd be laughing all the way through. I'd like to see that. That would be so cute. Ah, I think I got some snow in my boots. God, my fault for coming up with the idea so late. Well, in all honesty, I thought of it when looking down from the roof opposite of Iris. I just got swept in the conversation and forgot to share. Also, dragging Marina back there after she got noticed would be rather risky. It's nothing I can't handle by myself, though. I don't exactly believe Marina's theory. Even Marina herself doesn't actually believe that. Never actually believed that. Frankly, that kind of speculation was plain disrespectful. But even then, there was something I still wanted to do. Snow piles on fast, and the lines need to be as deep as I can make them. I dig all the way to the ground. As far as legibly goes, nothing beats black text on a pure white canvas. By the time morning comes, it won't look nearly as striking, but it should still be readable. I climbed the little plate ladder to check if everything's okay. Yeah, it'd be good enough. Good enough for who? Iris' mother? Yeah, I'm just being tasteless. It's an offensive thing to write, acknowledging that won't make it any better. And I'm not so principled as to erase it. I'm selfish. And I need today to end a certain way. This end makes me content. I climb down from the frozen ladder and head home. A message sprawled across the playground under Iris' window. Switch toy if you're there. Ah! That's smart! See, well, that... Yeah, that's smart. Jam signal B. Pretty clever, Shapina. I don't know what jam signal means, actually. I don't understand it in this context. Oh, is it flashback? Does it mean flashback? I don't know. Why is it called jam signal then? I don't know. I don't know. Disney. Well, now Iris talking. You're late. Sorry. You could have waited inside, you know. I was smoking. Rena was out with friends again. Like a side story. Okay. Or like a flashback side story. Okay. Now I get it. Now I get it. Rena was out with friends again. Doesn't she get sick of that? She looks around and conspicuously slips something into my pocket. I don't need to check to know who that is. Next one will be in 2 weeks. So you spare me, okay? You think I'm popping these like candy? I don't know. You're the one with the addictive personality. He points to my cig. I can kill whenever. Sure. I puff a cloud at her. Rena grumbles and frantically waves her arms around. She ends up stealing a couple of drags before I finish. Oh yeah. Is it true that you threw a freaking chair of a geek? The heck's that about? Can we not talk about that? No way, I wanna know. What happened? Nothing. Was being obnoxious. Ain't that the norm? I sigh. I hate these stupid interrogations of hers. What's there to explain? It was just irritating, end of story. Oh. Don't tell me. Did he try hitting on you? No. Gross. My bad. It'd be rather money for a wake if that were true. Make me dream. That's this stupid incident. It happened, what, 2 weeks ago? 2.5? Feels like it's been months. Time hasn't felt right for a while, though. Pill bottle weighs heavy in my pocket. He was just picking on this girl. What's her face? Asha? Huh. Resident doormat? He's whatever. Oh? Huh. You always stand up for her, like that? Of course not. It's not my problem. Why now, then? It's got nothing to do with her. Those perks were being extra loud. It ticked me off. Uh-huh. See. Oh, if you say so. Can she stop doing that? Look at that look. What? You people. No, really, what? You're not subtle. First that weirdo and now you? Why is everyone treating me like this some kind of big deal? Eh? What did she do? Just today or yesterday, I don't know. She caught me in the toilet to apologize. What? What for? Nothing. She acted like it was all her fault. Like she's the prime reason I'm getting so much shit. Give me a break. We never even talked. Wow. Not even a thank you, but a sorry? I don't need a thanks. It wasn't about her. Well, I guess it would be pretty big for someone in her situation. People like that are starved for any sort of kindness, you know. Wasn't kind at all. A matter of contrast, dummy. Like, if something like that happened to me, I wouldn't think too much about it now, but back in middle school, it would be a whole nother story. Oh, they're high school? Oh, they're high schoolers. I thought they were middle schoolers. No, okay, that's just me. That's just... Wait, no. Oh, whatever. I don't know how school works in, Warska, where they're from. Like, huge deal. I raise an eyebrow. What's she talking about exactly? Rina smiles and shrugs. Well, no one reached out to me back when my life was all messed up. But I know that I cherish it a lot if someone did. I wasn't reaching out to anybody, though. That doesn't matter. If you helped, you helped. Who cares why you did it? Lean back into the chair. This is also confusing. What she says makes sense on the surface, sure, but then the logic should apply to me as well. No matter how you look at it, it doesn't. Because then that would mean that Marina. I don't get people like that. She's not a massive tool like the rest of the class, but whatever. I don't want to talk about it. Hey, don't just change the subject like that. What? There's more to discuss. Really? Really? Wait. Really, you're being kind of cagey. Did I read that right? What? There's no more to discuss. Okay. What? There's no more to discuss. Oh, that was her. Okay. I sigh. I told you all there is to it. You can buzz off now. Boo. And here I thought I'd get a glimpse into your stone-cold heart. Not happening. I dig into my cake. Should I kill her to be less nosy? At least for now, she's the one doing talking. Some dumb story about school, some friend drama that I don't really care for. I'm zoning out. Okay, background noise. Is this unfair? I'm not paying any attention. She knows I'm not. Our meetings have grown rare. She must have noticed that. She's not bringing it up though. That's so like her. Miranda talks like nothing's happened. I guess that's fair. Nothing has happened, nor will it ever happen. Pointless. Everything's been pointless. The pill bottle is burning through my pocket. I don't think I can do this anymore. I listen to Marina prattle on like usual. I thought I'd tell her though that I'm done right off the bat. But she has a way of dragging you into some dumb conversation that you can't escape from. No, at some point I could. For the longest time, I could turn around and walk away no problem. Why the hell is it so hard today? Why am I so weak? No matter how much I chew, the cake doesn't taste like anything. Time signal be end. Does that mean we're in chapter 3 now? We did I read chapter, and now we did the side story. Yeah. Let's save real quick. Save? I don't know. We'll save. I don't know. Whew, okay. Good night, Bunny. Good night, CJ Heart. Chill Zone, how are you doing today? Hello, hello. Welcome in. Thank you for tuning into the stream. Hope you're doing well. Imagine drawing a line. It doesn't have to be a perfectly straight line. In all likelihood, it won't be. If you go on for long enough, it will get wavy, unstable, or jagged. After a certain point, even an artist's steady hand can't stay completely still. But let's say you keep going on in one direction. Stare at the line you've drawn from up close and it looks like a mess. Wow, so much variety, the rises, the falls, the soft waves, the soft edges, sharp edges. And then you zoom out. The further you go in, the more insignificant those little fluctuations become. Once you rise way up high, your eyesight won't distinguish them at all. All you will see is a straight line. A single, perfect stroke. You might say, but what if the fluctuation is so massive it encompasses most of that line? What if the shift is so monumental it can't be ignored even when viewed from outer space? Easy. The line needs to be longer. And past a certain point, all deviations, even ones spanning thousands of light years, will become negligible. You see what I mean? Ooh. Line. Now picture a line drawn across the whole entire universe. A truly endless line. What kind of curve could possibly put a dent in it? An infinite line could only be offset by an infinite curve. An infinite curve. Circle. An endless wheel. A set wheel that plays everything that has and will ever happen again. Is the song endless? Or is it stuck on a loop? The reel is endless, hence there's no need to rewind the tape. It goes on seamlessly forever. And it's a beautiful song. It doesn't need changing. Not that it's possible to change. Isn't it silly to still yearn for it? Dream of altering something that's already perfect? No, silly isn't the right word. It's blasphemous. Who are you to think you can improve a masterpiece? You, a human. Or do you seek the opposite? Do you wish to deface it? To inflict change like you'd inflict a wound upon a body? How low. Thankfully, the body that you're looking to destroy heals much better and faster than you could imagine. You push the knife in, and you feel it all. You feel the soft resistance of the skin, toughness of the muscle underneath. You feel its edge hitting the bone. You see how the blood gushes out and drops down to the hilt. You blink. What's that? There's no knife. There's no cut. Your hands are clean. All that remains is a faint smell of rust. You act surprised, but deep down, you knew this would happen, because you've always been aware of it. Everything in this world returns to absolutes. Number 24. The sun rises and falls somewhere my eyes can't reach. Is this gonna count down to Christmas? Or maybe like the end of the year? Guess we'll see. I don't know. Doing good, how are you? Doing well, doing good. We're like, I want to say 6 hours or so into this, visual novel. Pretty good so far. The twilight looks down at me with a dull expression. I feel its gaze piercing the school roof and the floor above. No doubt I'm meant to catch it. I need to look at it in the eyes and own up to my hubris. There's a problem. My signal still isn't strong enough to pierce through concrete. I know that because, as I looked up, I felt nothing but the burn of the lamp shining straight into my eyes. No good. Perhaps Asha made a pact with herself to get Ira before Christmas. Oh, real? Oh, yeah. Wait, yeah. Maybe that's why there's a count. Makes sense. Perhaps I can make contact through the window. I'm joking. Damn it. That sound is true though. It didn't actually happen. Now I'm being gaslighted. Everyone's getting gaslighted, including me. Doesn't seem so. It's too dark. Can't make out the scenery at all. Instead, the glass is smeared with the reflection of my face. That I don't want to look at that. Hey, Shabina. I said, hey. Ow. Mechanical pencil pokes me in the back. Hurts. Don't poke me like that. What is it? Calm down, crybaby. It's just a pencil. Did the English assignment, yeah? Yes. So... Garen stands with his hand expectantly outstretched. Same pose as always. Same expression. DM. Yeah? Why do you always... You guys can't do your own homework at all? His eyes narrow. Didn't we tell you? We're all busy people. Yep. That's right. Got a lot going on. Okay if you can't relate. I also have things to do. Yeah? Like what? Walking alone? Looking at snow till you hallucinate? Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't know? This psycho courted me the other day and started talking like I pulled some prank on her. Well, wait, I thought he wouldn't... Aw, this dick. Why did I think he wouldn't talk about it? What the hell? Shabina, is that true? The first time she did something like that. Yeah, there was one time in 5th grade. You mean at the car repair? Then why now? Why bring this up today? Huh. Maybe? I mean, I always thought she was a little weird. Kinda depressing, though. I mean, scary. What if she's like, snaps? Her? What's she gonna do? I don't know if she's crazy like that. Hey, Shabina, you're not gonna go... You're not the one who off the retro, right? Shh. Oh. Oh, she used her big girl voice. Shut up! Huh? Was that my own voice? Huh. What the hell? Look at you. You know what jokes are, Shabina? I do. It's not funny. So what? You're gonna start crying now? You don't have a sense of humor. That's your problem. Well? Well, what? English. Karen stares at me. I stare back. This is... I'm not giving it to you. Huh? Why? I don't want to. As simple as that. But for some reason the words got stuck in my throat. No. God, you got it. Just keep saying no. Guys, are you seeing this? Shabina's getting greedy. No, what's with her? Honestly, you're awfully unfriendly today. That's not how you talk to your classmate. Careful, what if she bites? Yeah, I don't want to catch what she has. Easy, Shiva, easy. Laughter doesn't stop. Before I can react, Garen grabs my bag and throws it to the others. They search it unceremoniously. I get up and try to get it back, but I'm too weak. They push me away with zero effort. Of course, they find what they were looking for. They grab the homework and mess up some of my notebooks in process. Not in a way that looks purposeful, but I know better. Well, at least I don't carry my poems with me anymore. It would have been worse. Though, maybe if something similar happened, someone like Ira would. Don't even think like that. Don't you dare. Ira can't be replaced. Not just because there's no other person in the world as wonderful as her. It's not just that. The real reason is bigger than that. Far bigger. Because we've been there already. We've been through all of that. And what came of it? Nothing. Everything back on the same track. Everything's naturally fell back into place. It's all according to the universal rulebook. Any divergence will be combed into a perfectly straight line. And going by that principle, see why Garen had to strike that blow. Why did it have to be done today? It was a message. Yes, of course. Now that I look at it, Garen's expression isn't quite the same. Something is off. His smirk, his eyes, his laughter. All of it feels a little forced. He just acts up in front of his classmates. Like, he's more tolerable when he's not with them or not in school. No, it's still no excuse to be a dickhead. No excuse to be stealing homework. Class just using her for homework. Yeah, they push her around. He's quiet. Oh, I get it. You're afraid I forgot my place since yesterday. You think I won't let you live that down? That. What's that? There's nothing to live down. What are you on about? Is what you might say in response. That's obvious. You're just playing dumb. Because I heard it. I heard it when you asked why I was crying. There it was. Faint trace of concern. I saw it too. That awkward look on your face when Marina sat down on the bench comforted me. I'm right, aren't I? That's what got you scared. That's funny. You really think you need to draw this line? You don't. I never want to cross it in the first place. You act as if I don't know how everything works, as if you need to teach me. But I know. I've known all along. In fact, it's you who's in the dark. You really think you're acting on your own accord? You really think you're driven by a selfish interest? No, Vadim. It's not that simple. You don't even realize it, that your purpose is much bigger than that. Right now, you are the agent of the universe's will. You are the force that swings back the pendulum. You're momentum. Can't imagine being granted a role so tremendous while being so ignorant of it. It's kind of beautiful. What you're doing right now, or rather, what the universe is doing through you, I can't believe I'm witnessing it with my own two eyes. I used to pray for miraculous changes. Thank the universe for letting me live through all those little fluctuations in the world's natural state. I took them so greedily, knowing that very soon, it'd all come to an end. Now that the universe is finding its center, I feel just the opposite. The process of the scales tipping back into balance is so beautiful it hurts. Okay. Huh? Looks up from the homework he's been copying. Yeah, now I can say for sure. I see in his eyes, clear as the day. Don't worry, Vadim. He grips his pen. His grip on the pen tightens for a moment. About... anything. His friends giggle. I don't care. He forces out a scoff. Wow. Thanks, Oracle. The whole group goes on to make a few more digs at me, but they don't faze me in the slightest. Actually, I welcome them. It's just another sign of the world coming to an equilibrium. What an incredible sight. Feel it. My gratitude, my reverence, my love. My signal is growing stronger. Soon I'll be able to send my message. Soon I'll fulfill my purpose. A bird flies past the window 3 times in a row. As much as I'd love to dunk on Vatty, I believe he's not really a bad dude. Yeah, he's just a kid. Just trying to fit in. But, I mean, still no excuse to be, you know, pushing people like that. She's usually surrounded by friends or talking to someone, so I'm a bit surprised when I see her walking down the corridor all along. Rena! Oh. Her hair. Oh, Asya. Hi. I wanted to apologize again for yesterday. Oh. I told you it's fine. It all happened because of me anyways. Rena smiles weakly. It feels as if she's looking through me. Are you tired? Huh? Do I look tired? Yeah. You didn't sleep well? I guess, yeah. I hope you have a good rest today then. Yeah, thanks. Why is this? This doesn't feel like our normal conversation. Am I just not saying the right things? Did you want something else? No, not really. I just wanted to, say hi. Well, you got that covered. Yeah, I suppose. Like yesterday left Marina feeling pretty beat. That makes me feel really bad. But I can't apologize again. That will be annoying. Should I try cheering her up? She's usually the one leading our conversation, so I'm not exactly used to this. I just can't stand there. I gotta choose a topic. Which one? What's a fun thing to bring up? It's all empty. Crap. Something fun? What do we usually talk about? Oh god. I guess that's all they really talk about. But probably not a thing to, Okay. She tried. She tried. Anything about Ira? Oh boy. No? Terrible. Marina looks away with a small sigh. You know, I think it's time we stop asking each other that. You mean about her? She nods, her mouth forming a thin line. We both know the answer. I've been real gross to you this past week. Huh? Why? Don't say that. No, Asya, you don't understand. I was just trying to... I wanted to deny the obvious. And you... I'm sorry I've strung you along all this time. Not just yesterday. Eh? Strung along? Yeah. I thought it would be easier that way. When you want to convince yourself of something, you gotta find somebody who agrees with you. Then, even if the thing you're trying to believe is false, at least you're not alone in it. Because when you're alone in it, you're just delusional. Well, yeah, delusional is a word that you can use to describe Asya. Yeah. You know the funny part? None of it helped. I thought that if I really put my mind to it, it would make it tangible. I just tricked myself into believing she's okay. Maybe only at school, or out with friends, or just with you. But... I'm awful. Marina, if Ira wasn't okay, then all of it would have been my fault. Why? For not stopping her that day? For everything. And I just couldn't bear that thought. Well, pretty clear those are the facts I would have to face. Please, don't talk about yourself like that. It's cruel. Jeez, it's okay. I didn't say all of that for you to reassure me. Wait, hold on. It's kind of like... That's kind of how, Asya talks about herself. Like, you know, she names herself. But then, when she notices it in somebody else, she's quick to say that that's a cruel thing to say. And not when it comes to her. And she's talking about herself in a negative way. Jeez, it's okay. Didn't say all of that for you to reassure me. I just wanted to be honest with you. You don't have to talk to me anymore. Huh? Really? I won't bother you again. But I want to talk to you. I like talking to you. Oh my god. Everyone's so fucking mean. I bet you do. What was that? You're a good girl, Asha. Don't waste your kindness on people like that. Like what? Like me. She softly pats my shoulder. At that moment, it doesn't feel like she is looking through me anymore. Those eyes. Maybe I'd be happier if I never caught that expression. She walks away, and I'm left standing with a dumb face and a flat pain in my chest. It feels like I just saw something no one was ever meant to see. Marina smiled in the same way she always had, and yet her eyes were filled with a despair I couldn't fathom. Not like an anguished scream, agonized scream, nothing like that. It was a placid, dull despair, like a bottomless ocean stuck in a permanent calm. Had it always been there? How long? Could I have noticed sooner, or if I just looked closer? I want to call out to her again, but she's already gone. So it all returns to its original form, just as I expected, just as it's meant to. I've been prepared for this since the beginning, so why then? Why won't this ache go away? Damn it. Even I'm not this selfish. Not that I wish this would have kept going. It was nothing but a misstep, a small irregularity that was bound to correct itself. I knew that. So the suffocating feeling, the same feeling I had back in class. Must be the beauty of it all. I'm overwhelmed. Each piece is falling back into its place so gracefully. It's impossible to tear your eyes away. Starting from the end back to the beginning. Going by that order. The last one that started to act abnormally was Garden. It wasn't too big of a change, all things considered, but it was unnatural. Good thing that's already corrected. Then Marina started talking to me. Not just that, Marina and I spent time together almost every day. Very abnormal that was a very strong deviation. So her piece falling back into its place caused an accordingly strong emotional response. Okay, that all makes sense. Then we have one more piece remaining. The one that started it all. The person that caused the greatest, most unnatural shift of all. She was the first to come, she'll be the last to go. But wait, how would that work? Ira has already been gone for a long time. What is there left home? How do you flatten a curve that does not exist? No, I'm not. I'm thinking about this all wrong. Ira may not occupy the same space as I do, but she exists somewhere out there. Her body, whether it's alive or dead, is still part of the world. And as long as she exists in this world, as long as there are traces of her still remaining, this abnormality won't go away. But which traces can be removed? What would be within reason? Ira can't vanish from my memory. Perhaps anyone else's, but not mine. I'm being impudent, I know. Who am I to say what can and cannot be done? Anything's possible. Heck, even if the universe wills it, I'll get a head injury and forget my own name. But somehow, even in that case, I'm sure I will remember her. I will remember the poem I've written for her. I will remember the prayers to her. Ira's presence will linger in this world no matter what. It will exist until the day I die. And after that, yes, the abnormality will have run its course. The message is much bleaker now. The snow is deeper, the letters are shallow. But it's still there. I look up to the window. That's what I thought. It's nothing. There's no replacement, only empty space where the bear used to sit. But the bear still moved. But it still moved though. How straightforward. For some reason, I'm surprised at how brash it is. The world is so infinitely complex, yet it chooses to send its message in such a direct and simple way. Honestly, it's pretty cute. I appreciate that. So, that's how you want it to be. You want to erase all that remains of her. Every footprint she's ever made, every word that she's ever spoken, everything that Ira Bachevska comes with nothing more than a memory. Well then, a memory she'll be. I'm looking straight at you. Do you see me? My signal is weak, so you probably can't hear me very well. But perhaps you feel my intent. I said so already, haven't I? You may cleanse all the distortions on planet Earth. You can erase everything and everyone else is good for. That's the part of why my breath halts when I think of you. That's part of why I love you. But I have to deny you, just this once, okay? Okay? Are you mad? Sorry, I can't tell. Please don't be. It won't change anything. I'm a pitiful, worthless gnat. I know that nothing that I will do will ever matter. Not to you, not to anyone else, but for Ira. No, for myself. I won't let her memory fade. It's the one thing I won't concede, even to you. Hey, what's with that look? I'm being arrogant, I know. But if you wish, please swap me like a fly. I'll understand. In any way you like. At any place, at any moment. Erase me from this world. I have to be abnormal too, right? I'm part of the problem, right? Now that Ira exists within me, there's no choice but to smite me. So smite me. Please. Cleanse your body of me. Cleanse yourself of this filth. Heal. Let the world return to its axis. Make everything right. Take everything back. Make everything nice. Make everyone happy. I'm begging you. Please. 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 Ooh! I'm sorry. That kind of startled me. Oh my god damn it! My voice doesn't echo between the buildings. Nobody there as much as it looks outside. And yet, I feel it. The signal I just sent has reached halfway across the sky. It burned up in the atmosphere, got muffled and lost. But if it got halfway there, then it made it past the densest layer. The greatest obstacle is not behind me. Now all that's left is to gather just a little more love. Just enough for that final push. A little more gratitude, a little more warmth, a little more. Just a tiny bit more. And then you'll know. Know how much I really love you. Okay. So, that's basically how she copes with anything negative or too overwhelming for her. She just like goes, I don't know. Her brain goes into places. Yes. Good evening. Can I please talk to Marina? He's busy right now. Oh, I see. Could you please ask her to call Ashia back when she's free? Sure. Thank you very much. She's not feeling too well. I don't think she'll be calling anyone today. I can pass a message if you want. What's that? Noise. That's fine. Thank you. Good night to you two then. Good night. Click. The receiver on the other end sounded different. Was it like... Okay. Jam signal A. Ground. Ground? Ground mat under. Ground is firm. I feel the ground under my boots. I put my foot down firmly so I feel the ground under my boot. Stomp, solid, stomp, solid, stomp. Ah! I fall. It's like a dream. The same as when I'm just about to fall asleep and suddenly my body drops. Or like I miss an extra step while going down the staircase. But that's unfair. I was just looking at the ground. I was looking straight down at the soil. Why did I fall? I was so cautious. Not fair. It's 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 not fair, damn it. Hey. I'm falling. You hear me? Can't stop. Hello? Of course I'd fall no matter what. My sad attempted to save myself were self-deception. Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? Can't prevent a fall when there's no ground below you. What did I ever think there was? Was I trying to imagine every time I brought my foot down? What was that? What was the intended result of doing so? An impact? What? An impact needs two objects. There are no two objects. The ground and I cannot collide because an object cannot collide with itself. It's all one object. It's all one object. Everything in the world is only one object. Me. I jolt and skitter away from the figure that just touched my shoulder. What the hell you want? Blurry. I can't make out who that is. Somebody with long black hair? It's not Asya. Myra? Sorry, who is this? Everything around me is a shapeless splotch. My hands sink into something wet and brittle. I don't want anything. Can you see me? Of course I can. What kind of question is that? My back hit something hard. Ugh. I try to grip into the brittle stuff below, and my unsteady hand sinks lower and scrapes against something cold and dirty. I feel it burying under my fingernails. It's gross. Oh, you do? What do I look like? Huh? You see me, right? And it shouldn't be hard to answer. Let's see. I figure inches closer. We gotta get away, but there's nowhere to run. My legs feel weak. I blink and try to focus. Its shape keeps blurring with the world around. How about... What's the color of my hair? It has hair? I really can't tell. No, actually, I don't even care. I don't give a damn what that thing looks like. How does it want with me anyway? I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Well, maybe, how about the color of my dress? That should be easier, right? Can you answer that? Go away. Why won't this thing leave me alone? How do I make it leave? I throw a punch, but my body feels weak and wobbly. Well, I can't. Wait. No, I can't throw. I can totally throw. What do I throw? All that my hand can grab is this weird brittle stuff. But that ought to buy me some time, right? Right? I got this. I got this. Gotta grab a handful. Hey, come on, try and focus a little. Here, look. How many fingers am I holding up? Right here, see? Look. Whoa. I throw. Take that. Tangle of something gross flies in my face. It's moist and wiry and... Ew. Some of it got in my mouth. Ew. Yuck. I spit out dirty grass that I just threw against the wind. Gross. Ew. Person in front of me laughs. Ugh. The hell does she think she is? Right. She. That's a girl's voice. A girl. Shoot. There. You. I lift my head. Get the hell up. What's so funny? Is this Vadim? Or Garrick? Aaron? Whatever. Oh. Girl wipes a tear from her eye. It's really not that funny. Oh, right. Sorry. Sorry. That's one way to come to your senses, huh? Right. So, you see me? You see me now? What? I just told you. Wait. I do see her. I actually fully see her. Dark eyes, hair past her shoulders, gathered in a pony, thumb face, thumb smile, uniform. Okay. He holds up 2 fingers. How many do you see? It's all. Yeah, that's definitely him. What? Come on, just answer. I know you see him. You totally see him, don't you? Why ask? I feel the cold hard soil beneath me. Grass my hand brushes against its wet. Ah, right. It rained not long ago. My butt must be all dirty. Crap. I'm just gonna be pissed. The girl observes me with a strange expression. Suddenly, the weight of the situation dawns on me. I stand up quickly. Shit. My legs are still unstable. I lean on the garage wall next to me. Hey! Careful there! Here, I can... Don't touch me. He steps away. You. Oh! Tell anyone about this and you're dead. Oh! This is where, This is the one where we saw earlier? The interaction that Asha saw from a distance? Wait, no. What? I don't know, it doesn't make sense. Because they apparently knew each other back then. Even before this. Why does he have memory loss? What is going on? Okay. Dead knee? Who says that? Shut up. I'm not fucking around. Huh? What's that look? It's almost as if she's... Damn it. Damn it. Do I really look that pathetic? Has this been going on for a while? Huh? These episodes. Why would she need to know that? That's just more ammo to be used against me later. It's none of your business. Okay, this could be a flashback, actually. Of, yeah, how they knew each other before that. Yeah, because Aaron seems like he is going through a mental episode or mental thing. And, yeah. And her brother works with pharmaceuticals, so she's aware. Maybe jam signals are other people's memories? I'm not sure enough, though. Last one was Ira. Yeah, that makes sense, because this seems like it's taken place in the past. And, they both know each other back, like, before the current events. Like, they've all met as, like... Does that mean they're kids in this? I don't know. None of your business. I need to stabilize myself. It sucks. I hate feeling this helpless. What the hell are you even doing out here? I followed you. Creepy. I know, right? Why would you admit to that? It's really unnatural for a girl to be here. At least, I have my reasons. These garages are where I go when I feel messed up. I can catch when an episode is coming on. As soon as I feel like the world is folding in on me, or like I'm losing myself in something I'm not supposed to see, that's where I run. It's a good place to hide from everything. For everyone. Not that I'm scared or anything. I don't care if they point and stare like a fly caught in their soup. But if they start looking at me with pity, then I'd rather just die. I really looked so out of it while walking out here that she just had to follow me. Why? Just for a laugh? Well, I guess she's got what she wanted. That's one expectation I've managed to live up to. Oh, right. I don't think we've ever talked before. It's Marina. She reaches out and hand out. Really? He thinks I'm gonna fall for that? Don't take me for an idiot. I want to scoff at her. I open my mouth to speak, but when I meet her eyes, those words catch in my throat. First I thought she pitied me, but no, that's not it. This girl, what's with her? Ira. Oh. Why did I think this was Vadim? Or Vadim? Garen, whatever. Okay, so all of these are all of the jam signals are Ira. Yeah, because they both act aggressively. Yeah. Yeah, she's having a bipolar episode. Okay, now that makes sense. Yeah, because Marina and Garen knew each other as kids. And Ira and Marina, they're friends because they hang out. Well, more than how much they hang out. Yeah. Okay. I'm sure. Now we're filling it in. We're filling in the timeline. Wanted to throw on my bet in that I thought it was Ira. Didn't want to ruin the train of thought. Ah, okay. I mean, I don't know. I guess it makes more sense that it's Ira because we still need to follow her. Her story. Maybe it's just me wanting to get a backstory on Garen as well, because I mean, getting more context that he acts like a jerk in front of his classmates, but not as much when he's not around them. And it makes sense for both of them. Yeah, it does. And they both kind of act similar. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know. Not gonna shake my hand, are you? No. You should, though. Huh? Helps you stabilize. Gripping something, feeling its texture, temperature. Good accent, but don't let Ira hear you that. I mean, she's not here, thankfully, in the current timeline. Okay, I don't know. Good way to ground yourself. Ah. So I guess you're touching that wall already. Maybe that's good enough. What's her deal? Did she not understand what she just saw? Does she not know me? No, she just said she does. Then why isn't she looking at me like a weirdo? Where's the disgust? The ridicule? Does she not get it? Doesn't she know that looking at someone so weak is meant to make her feel superior? Doesn't she know this is the part where you're supposed to laugh? Hey, don't worry. I won't tell anyone. I'm serious. God's honor. I'll kill you if you do. Wow. Better not snitch then. The way she speaks is kind of annoying. I can help you. You know, with the episodes? I know how to handle them. Piss off. Hey, I'm serious. I know what I'm talking about. Like how you do. Just shut up and leave. Leave me alone. Even I don't know what's wrong with me. Who does she think she is to say something like that? I hate people who act like they know you better than you do. No, really. I get them too. Huh? I mean, you must have heard that I was pretty weird in middle school. I haven't. I've never heard about you at all. Really? So that reaction. She thinks she's a kind of celebrity? How self-absorbed can you be? You seriously never... well... And it's great to meet you, Ira. He suddenly beams and gets all giddy. Huh? Didn't get her at all. My head is still a little woozy, but I think I can finally stand by myself. I pull away from the wall and... never mind. Still unstable. Whoa. Careful there. Oh. He catches me as I hit the ground. Some save that was. I was gonna say, she still fell. It's not really a catch if she still fell. Don't push yourself too much, okay? I told you I'm fine. I can see that. He helps me up. I hate to admit it, but she's right. Having somebody hold you helps a lot. Maybe that's why I never get this way when I'm with Holik. That kid always hangs on to me like a koala. Isn't he getting too old of that sort of thing? He's almost 7. Hey, you hungry? Eh? Let's go eat something. Nothing better than a sweet treat when you're feeling down. Sugar's good for the brain, yeah? And it'll be great to get more of your senses working. Sweet treat, huh? Wait. No. What am I thinking? Marina? I don't even know this person. I'm not her freaking friend. Why would anyone act like that with somebody they just met? Must be really taking me for a moron. I told you I'm fine already. Bye. Come on. Be my treat. Gotta listen. Hey. Maybe I really am slow. I stumble away through the muddy grass and dirt tracks as if I could check this feeling out. And if somebody finding me like this, as if somebody offering me was something I could just forget. As if this shame was something I could wash away. No. No, it was even worse than that. So much dumber than that. Don't be stupid! Huh? You want to get better or not? I said I can help you. Morty, fine. Yeah, right. How long will that last? How long till you start stumbling around and crying like a baby again, huh? What did you just say? It'll happen again. Don't you get it? If you keep doing nothing, it will just get worse. I'll handle it. It's none of your business. You think you're being cool or something? Hiding away and clawing at the ground? That's stupid. Shut up. You're stupid. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. I told you I do. Were you even listening? Not really. Rude. Really was stupid. I didn't want to accept it and I didn't want to let it grow. But I was too feeble after all. What was that feeling that I've denied myself for so long? Embarrassing to even think about, because my future had been set out from the start. My path kept going down and down and down like a straight garbage chute. As if my episodes got worse, reaching the bottom was just a matter of time. And knowing that, I let it happen anyway. I let myself get swindled and get stupid and soft. I think that was the day when that childish feeling was born in me. Right on that day I met Marina. Deep in my heart, hope reared its ugly head. Ow. Well, that's sweet of Marina to still help. To push on and help. What are you playing? Playing a visual novel called Z.A.T.O, Z.A.T.O. I love the world and everything in it. It's the full title. Actually, the full title is Z.A.T.O / I love the world and everything in it. It's a long title. December 25th. Sick? Yeah. She called in this morning. I see. Thank you. Sorry. I understand I'm getting too cocky. Maybe I'm getting too presumptuous because you happen to be in a charitable mood. Maybe I'm too filthy and insignificant to even swat at. Maybe on some level, you understand that me denying you doesn't mean that I love you any less. I prefer to think it's the latter. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Promise not to question any of your actions. I'm just being a brat. You should never concede to haughty kids like me. We'll get carried away. You know that, don't you? You must have known I'd get ideas if you let me go scot-free. How could you let that happen? Did you really not take any offense? Whenever I think I've come close to understanding you, you pull the rug from underneath my feet. It's incredible. I adore that about you. I apologize, but I'll keep testing your patience for a little longer. Vadim. Oh boy. What? You need to talk. Oh, what's that? Is Shabina going to confess? Nah, be careful. She might stab you. All the girls on our class Are all the girls like that? Vadim. Listen, I'm kind of in the middle of something. It's about Marina. So? I've got nothing to do with her. Wait, are you guys in some sort of love triangle? For real? Everyone? Vadim and Ray. Shut it, morons. Shabina, can you piss off? Your breath's making me nauseous. Come on, she was about to say she loves you, dude. Yeah, be nice. Are you guys her knights? Please, she's all yours. Ahaha, no thanks. Hey, she's leaning in, bro. She's going for the kiss. What? Tell them about the pills. Oh, she figured it out. There's you. Bitch. Huh. Wait, you're going? I'll be back in a second. So? Think you could threaten me now? You know Marina's address? Huh. She called in sick today. I wanted to pay her a visit. Sick? Yes. Shit. What? Your visit, it won't change anything. Huh? It's not necessary. Her brother's taking care of her. She'll be fine. I want to come anyways. She's my friend. Your friend? Known her for what? A week? Yes, and Shabina is freaking. You know what your problem is? You got no clue how people work. You're not a friend to her, understand? You're not the same as Gravenchka. What are you talking about? I mean, do you know anything about how she used to be? Used to be? Okay. So let me get this straight. She aired out all of Gretchevskia's dirty laundry, but conveniently forgot to mention why she was involved with her at all? Is that right? What are you saying? She wanted to help Ira, and her brother had access to the medication, so... That's not what I mean. Why would he be stealing those pills in the first place? Stealing? You don't even know that? They're meant for high-rank researchers. I guess whatever they're doing up there is messing with their heads. Supplies don't account for more people than that. Good thing her bro works in the labs, huh? Her brother didn't start getting those meds for Ivor or whoever else. They're meant for Marina. She's the same as Krzyzewska. Those little states, like mind gaps, or seeing things that aren't there. Crying and screaming for no reason. She was all about that, what, 3 years ago? I surely didn't tell you. I suspected that. Yeah? You two talked about it behind the school. How she got better after a certain point. That there had to be some sort of cure. And then I learned she helped Ira with pills. So it was a reasonable guess. Nice deduction. So you heard everything, you fucking liar. Not everything. Just the end. Still. Well, whatever. It's not like you're gonna rat a friend out, right? Why do you keep saying it like that? Because she doesn't freaking see you like that. You're like, I don't know, a counterweight? Needs someone who's more messed up around her to feel sane in comparison. You don't think it's like that? Well, she kind of directly said it's exactly like that. In their last conversation, that's basically what she said outright to her face. She wanted to be around somebody who believed that Ira was still around to feed into her, so that she can believe that herself, so she doesn't, like, think otherwise. But that's, yeah. Think what you want, those are the facts. You think the way that she acts is natural? She's trying so hard, it makes me want to puke. Rena likes you only because she enjoys feeling like she's the normal one. Not a high bar to clear, considering you're everything. You know how hot chicks always have one ugly... Oh my god. You know how hot chicks always have one ugly friend? Stop that. That's an awful thing to say. Hey, true things. Maybe you'll learn and grow from this experience or something. I don't believe you. Man, I don't care. It's your choice. I just gave you the info. I don't get you. Oh, she's about to read him. She's about to read him. Let's go. You come to her begging for help, and she agreed to it, right? She's bringing you medicine, isn't she? So? How can you so badmouth her like that? It was your friend. Sure, you fell out, but she still gave you a hand. And those pills? They're limited supply, right? You should probably be using them herself. But she shares them with you. You pay anything for them? I don't, but don't you feel even a little bit ashamed? Damn it, Shabina! Don't stick your nose into other people's business. Those pills, they barely even work. Are they for my brother? Oh. My dad, too, he felt bad. It's not like I ran to her at the first freaking opportunity. I wasn't even sure if she had meds or anything like that. I just needed something, and forcing Dad to swallow is easy enough. But when my bro gets one of those, he turns going. I just can't do shit, and it helps a bit, but the next day it starts all over again. So it's like, what's the point of doing anything at all? Shit. I'm even telling you all of this. God damn it. Can you please just tell me Marina's address? It's not... You know what? Sure. Whatever. Lenina 1932. The entrance code is 239. Thank you. Okay. Okay, this sound is weird. Marina's brother is making drugs like Breaking Bad, but they sell it for free. It's like... it's a small town, but they're like rural and old-fashioned, so they don't believe, or they're not open to understanding mental illness. And there are people in the town that, you know, that have mental illnesses, but people, so whenever they get an episode, like, you know, or whatever, or when they get manic, like, not yeah, it doesn't seem like they're doing anything like too out there. It's just like episodes, but yeah, so whenever they get too manic, they just get labeled as troublemakers or as weirdos, people who weren't raised right, or, you know, they're obviously doing something wrong. And then Marina's brother is like a researcher or science person, or he works in pharmaceuticals, so he has access to you know, whatever medication is used to treat mental, bipolar, you know, whatever. I don't know. I'm not a researcher. I'm not in pharmaceuticals, but yeah, small town back in the day, so it's all like experimental, quote unquote, stuff. So that's why it's not like, and also this is like in Russia, so they don't really deem it as a health thing. Unfortunately, being dismissive of the idea of mental health is still very alive and well in many communities. Yeah, I think now we're just getting a better understanding of it, because yeah, because the more we talk about mental health and the more we learn about it, the deeper it goes, and it's just like, and I guess for people who are not open to understanding, it's just easier to dismiss. So yeah, that goes. You should be stopping me, you know. I'm doing everything against your will. I'm going against the natural order. Are you really not mad at me? Even if you're not, I'm sorry. I'm just piling on irregularities for my own selfish whims. It's probably unsalvageable anyways. Rena said it herself, she needed a distraction. Even Garen. His words might have a grain of truth to them, but still, I can't accept it. I want to see her. I want to talk to her. I'm gonna grab something on the way. Maybe some tea? If she's really sick. Maybe some cookies too. That would be good. You can still crush me, you know? Not too late. Please consider this carefully. Your goodwill has to have a limit. No, I mean, of course your kindness is limitless, but I'm already coming up the stairs. Can't you see? I'm coming up the stairs of Marina's apartment block. So close. Hey, it's your last chance. I'm reaching for the doorbell. Are you sure? You're not gonna let me do this? Karen is right. I don't understand how you work at all. Oh, ding dong. You know, I'm trying to think that whenever Aja's talking to the universe, it might be a fourth wall thing. Like, in this chapter, or I guess these couple of scenes, I'm starting to think that might be the thing. Save? There's no choices in the game, it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna save. I hear some noises from beyond the door. But seconds pass and nobody comes out. Hey, there's an extra opportunity for you. Okay, now I'm starting to get worried. Okay, okay, shall we? Remember, this game is a psychological horror game, so, I don't know the context, but just, um, come on. No? You sure? I don't fucking do it. I'm scared. Okay. Turning down the sound a bit. Oh god. Oh god, stop. Oh. Wait, let me see if I have like if anything weird comes up, I'm gonna check if I have a map cover. Wait, I still have wait, what is shouldn't have a map cover? Oh, okay, that works. That's true. That can work. That can work as a map as a cover. Um, case anything. Ugh. Okay, there we go. That can work. That can work. Okay. 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 I don't like this being direct. Oh well. I ring again. Stop it. I don't like the suspense. What if it's just nothing? What if I'm just freaking out over no reason? Oh my god. This time I hear soft, hasty footsteps on the other side. Ring. Coming. Huh? Oh no, it's fine? Okay. Oh. No, okay, we're good. We're good. Never mind. Never mind. We're good. I'm sorry. I had flashbacks to like Doki Doki Literature Club. I thought it was gonna be something like that. Okay. Marina opens the door. She looks even more tired than before. Asia? Hi. What are you doing here? Hi. Sorry, uh suddenly I don't feel so confident. Never know, keep the image at the ready. Okay, I have it on the corner of my eye right now. Okay. Seems like a part of me never expected to get this far. Man. Guess I was nasty yesterday, wasn't it? What? No. No, I heard you fell ill. So I thought it would be nice to visit. Oh, that's that's so nice of you. What the heck? Oh, sorry. I didn't want to intrude, but I thought I'd check up on you. Aw, thank you. You don't gotta worry, though. It's just some stupid cold. Oh, well, I hope you get better soon. Sorry I dragged you out of bed. Nah, it's fine. Give me a couple days and I'll be doing cartwheels down the hall. You can do a cartwheel? Can't? Dude, it's so easy. Scary. If I fall on my head. Then tape a pillow to it. You can still break your neck like that. How are you cartwheeling off a bridge? Cartwheeling off a bridge? Sounds pretty flashy. Huh? You know, like one of those crazy sports. Like bungee jumping. Oh, you're right. Extreme cartwheeling. Down a hill, down a bridge, down a roof. I can't watch that. You'd be a champion. Oh, yeah. Wait, are you telling me this to go roll off a roof? It's okay, we'll tape a pillow to your head. Okay, think you're clever, huh? She laughs. Looks like her old self, or the old self I know. This is the fake Marina, according to Garin. This is an act. An act. Look at her disheveled hair, her sweater, and her smile. I look into the dark behind her eyes. I just don't buy it. I don't believe Garen's words for a second. Wait, your brother isn't home, is he? What, Lev? Yeah, he's at work. He tell you I called today? Oh, right, geez, I was so out of it. Sorry, I should have rung you back. No, it's fine. You're ill, you shouldn't have to worry about stuff like that. Jeez, it's not like I'm dying over here. Still, you're sick and all alone. Isn't that pretty sad? It's not so bad, really. I brought some cookies for you. We could drink tea together if you want. Asuka, you shouldn't have. Really. I don't want to make you sick as well. And it's okay. I'm sure I'll be alright. I just thought it would be nice. No, really, She suddenly burst into a dry coughing fit. Can I help you? Want me to pat your back? She shakes her head. No. Oh, no thanks. Look, I really appreciate you checking up on me, but... maybe You sure you don't want any help? No. I'm contagious, so... You should be going... Huh. Hi, Asha. Thanks again for the visit. What? So sudden. Marina starts closing the door in front of her. He's coughing really loudly. I know that I should let her rest, but... Wait! Ow! Shove my foot right in front of the door before it closes and get promptly hit. What? Asha, be careful. Sorry, You can seriously get injured like that. Jesus. That doesn't matter. I just wanted to. What's that sound? Clink? The clinking. Eh? What was that? That was the voice that she heard in the phone before. Link. Marina. Another coughing fit. Hearing it now, it doesn't sound all that natural. Sorry, Asha, I gotta go to bed. I really need some rest. The door moves again. I grip the handle, pulling it back open. Wait, please. What was that? What? I don't know what you're talking about. She pulls the door towards herself. I pull back. You said you were alone, right? Marina? I am. Stop putting the door and break the handle. No. Despite her incessant coughing, I can hear it clearly. Soft, rhythmic noises like glasses clinking together or the jingling of keys. Quiet metallic sounds coming from deep inside the flat. Hey, Marina. What's that? Hey! Stop pulling, damn it! Why are you closing the door? Marina! Can't let it slam shut no matter what. I feel it in my gut. I need to come inside. I need to talk to her. I've come this far. You've let me come this far. There has to be a reason, right? God damn it, Asha! It's just my cat! Let go, you! I can't. I really want to talk to you. Please! The door gives in with... The door gives in with zero warning. I tumbled down to the floor like an idiot. Ow. Hurts. Slam. And before you know it, the door is closed. I hear the key turning inside the lock. No. No, I can't let it end like this. It can't end like this. I came here to talk to her. I came here to see her smile again. I came here to tell her it's okay. I brought us cookies. Marina, please open the door. Hey, we could drink tea and we could talk. We could talk like, we could talk like we used to. It would be like the same. It'll be even better. Why not? I just don't understand. Please, I want to talk to you. Please, Marina. Come out, okay? Please? You hear me? You hear me, right? Please open the door, please. Let's talk. We need to talk, Marina. So what if she strung me along? So what if it's all an act? I don't care who she is. No, I do. I want to know who she is. I want to know who she really is, or how she really is, real or not, good or bad. I don't care. I want to talk to Marina. I need to talk to Marina. Marina, please, let's talk. Please, it's okay. You don't have to hide from me, Marina. You don't have to pretend with me. I don't mind if you want to pretend. I don't mind anything, okay? I just want to talk to you. I really want to talk to you, Marina. I'll keep beating up on the door. I'll keep begging for as long as it takes. I'm a pathetic sight. Sorry. I know I'm just being an inconvenience. Arrogant, selfish, disgusting, repulsive, stubborn, stupid. I know all of that. I know. I have demeaned myself so much it's meaningless. All for my self-flagellation, it's just empty noise. All of my self-flagellation is just empty noise. So I don't understand. Why do those words, this nonsense pouring out of me, why does it feel so humiliating? Marina, please. You are so nice to me. You're so nice to talk to, Marina. I really want to talk. I had so much fun talking to you. Please, Marina, please talk. Please, please, please open the door. Please don't leave me. Please. Oh, he is spiraling. Please don't stop being nice to me, Marina. Please don't leave. Please don't leave me like that, Marina. I'll do better. I will. I know I'm not very fun. I promise I'll try. I'll try very hard. I will. I promise I won't be a burden. Can you hear me, Marina? Can you hear me? You haven't given me the chance for nothing, have you? This is all amounting to something, right? Is this a test? Are you teaching me a lesson? I appreciate that. You've always been too gentle with me. So now you want me to go through something so shameful. It's refreshing. Though, I have an inkling that you want me to stop. You think that after I receive enough humiliation, I'll give up. That I'll let everything go back to normal. In that case, sorry. Too late. Spoiled me rotten. Marina, please, it's been so long since I've talked to someone like that. It's been so long I'm talking with you. It's made me so happy. Please, Marina. I wanted to talk to Ira so badly too. I wish I did, and maybe all of us can talk and have fun together. That would be nice, right? That would be so nice. And I'll never do that. But maybe with you, maybe we could all still talk and have fun, and we could go on a cafe together, and you could show me all your magazines. Remember, Marina? Remember all those things we read in your magazines together? We shared, and then it was so fun. You remember? Do you remember, Marina? The words just won't stop pouring out. They're all like ships spewing from a leaking septic tank. I'm sorry. I've already come this far. I've already said too much. There's nothing else for me to do but to push through. I'm sorry, Marina. I'm sorry I made you feel like you're being a bad person. You're not a bad person at all. Please don't think like that, Marina. Please, I really think that you're amazing. I'm so happy you talk to me. I don't care if I'm a distraction. I don't mind. I really don't mind. I'm just talking to someone made so nice to be happy. Please, Marina, please forgive me. I made you feel so bad. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, but I really... Marina, I'm sorry. Please don't be so mad at me. Don't be disgusted with me. You can laugh at me, but please don't be mad. I'm sorry if I've ever been gross or awkward. I didn't mean to be. I didn't mean to be embarrassing. I'm sorry if I didn't talk right. I'm sorry. I should know how to do it by now. It's my fault. I'll learn everything. I'll learn how to talk. I'll learn how to properly be fun. I'll learn how to be pretty. I won't make you look bad for talking to me. I promise, Marina. Oh, her hands are up. Oh, I need to catch my breath for a second. I really want to be friends with you. I really want to be friends with you, Marina. Marina, let's be friends. Please be my friend, Marina. Please be my friend. Please be my friend. Please be my friend. Oh, it's going on by itself. It's going on by itself. I'm not friends with the girl. Click. Door opens. Oh God. Hey, Marina. Marina? Do you think I'm a nice person? Of course. And you wanna be my friend? Yes. I sniffle and quickly wipe my face. I really do. All right then. Come in. Ah, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, be quiet. Get in. Right. Sorry. He ushers me into the apartment and shuts the door. All right, what's that sound? Okay. The sound quietly echoes through the flat. I don't know if rhythmically is the right word for them. No, not really. That's it. Intentional is what they are. Here. Here. The keys. Thanks. He waits for me to take off my clothes. Asha's, Marina's voice, the way she looks at me, it suddenly feels very dry. I guess I should be bothered by that, but I'm not. The overbearing shame I felt just a moment ago has dwindled into a small prickle in the back of my throat. So, you have a cat? Asya. She looks down at the box in her hands. Yes? You don't like this kind? No. Okay. I like it. I'm glad. Ina's eyes meet mine. This time, I'm already prepared for it. That somber shadow staring back at me. We had that argument at the research center. I said you were easy to trust. I wanted to trust you. I remember. I meant it. I wouldn't have let you in otherwise. I understand. I'm glad to hear that. Clank clink. Clink clink. She's here, isn't she? Marina doesn't nod. Turns around. I'll show you. The walk down the hallway isn't long. It's 10 meters at most. But every step I take feels like 1,000 miles. The clicking sound grows louder. Marina's apartment is a little smaller than mine. At least, that's how it felt from the corridor. Even though her family is bigger. It must be her brother's. What if she lived with him again? I doubt that's a relative thing to ask right now. I doubt it's a relative thing to think. What am I supposed to think about? I'll see her. I'll finally see her. Those words keep running through my mind, but I can't comprehend them. I can't comprehend anything at all. I walk behind Marina, staring at the back of her head. What am I feeling? What am I not feeling? The door in my throat is now a formless lump. The door opens. Oh god. Marina walks in. I have no idea what that sound could be. That sound. Those icy clicks. That's where they've been coming from all along. Teaspoon. In a glass. Teaspoon softly tapping on the glass again and again. Oh, I see. That makes sense. It all makes sense now. What makes sense? Hey, Ira. Ira. Aja came for a visit. Remember Asya? Ira. I took a step forward. My legs feel weak. You, I start to fall. Careful! Rena throws the box onto the bed and catches me before I hit the floor. Shh. Okay. Hey. He guides me to the bed, helping me down. I feel a cup of water press against my mouth. There. You're there. Okay. I gulp it down. Marina pats my hair. Okay. My eyes slowly refocus. They glide over the empty bottles strewn across the carpet. They float over the olive chamber pot. They're drawn upwards. Towards the only thing that matters. Iris sits at the table. No, not quite. She's slumped against the wall, hair draped over her face. Her hand rests flatly on the tabletop. It twitches, and the teaspoon held so loosely it looks like it might fall out at any moment. Clinks against the empty drinking glass. Again and again and again. It almost looks involuntarily and involuntary. Rina's still sitting next to me, caressing my shoulder. Her voice comes out flat. If you think she's communicating, she's not. It's just Ira. Just Ira? Her name. Over and over again. Dot dot. Dot pause dot. Dot pause. I-R-A. I see. Ira. Ira. Gave her a Morse sheet after she stopped talking. I gave some answers for a day or so. Then it became just that. When? The day we went to the cinema. When I returned, she was already like that. You, that day. That day we went to her house, yes. Lev was with her. You wanted to drink tea, didn't you? He stands up from the bed. The mattress creaks. Come, I'm not leaving her. Just until the water boils. We'll drink it here. She'll be okay. Okay? How can you? She's already... Ira... Without thinking, I reach my hand towards the figure slouched over the table. Come on. Rina stops it. Gently. Come with me. I can still hear the clinking from the kitchen. Rina sets the kettle. Casually moves between the counters and the stove. If I were a slightly better person, I'd get angry. I'm trying to, but I keep failing. It's because it's Marina. Or maybe it's because I'm not as shocked as I should be. Which tea do you prefer? I don't care. Great, because we only have one. So, regular black tea. She prepares 3 cups. You know, a couple years ago, I wasn't like that. Aaron told me. Huh? What do you mean? He said that you were like Ira. That gas bag. Well, there goes my cool reveal. It's okay. I already knew. Huh? Since when? Since I heard you two talking? Behind the school? Oh. Hey, so you heard everything, you freaking liar. Said the same thing. Seriously. But, Marina, you recovered, right? Well, it's not something you can recover from. Not that kind of illness. Huh? It's kind of like hypersensitivity. Some people are hypersensitive to sound. Some are hypersensitive to light. Ira and they're hypersensitive to the code. Code? Okay, now we're gonna go into supernatural stuff. Now this is starting. Okay, no more literal talking. Code? The algorithm our world is built on? Well, all of its irregularities and irregularities. That's the code. Okay, now that sounds like a metaphor then. Okay. Oh, I see. I probably sound nutsy. This thing is pretty hard to wrap your head around. No, I understand. I know what you're talking about. Really? Yes. You mean the will of the world, right? The sum of all of its possibilities and workings? I guess you can put it like that. It's a set of patterns ingrained into everything in existence. Not something we're supposed to comprehend or notice. But some people still do, whether they want to or not. People like Ira and I lack the barrier that keeps our mind from acknowledging it. I guess it's like having no skin on your soul. Skin on your soul? Is it really that painful? I don't know if painful is the right word for it. I mean, you can look inside a radio and learn about its electronics. Or you can look under a person's skin and study their internal organs. That can be interesting, but I wouldn't want to walk around with a constant x-ray vision. I'd rather not. Right? That'd be so gross. That's pretty much our condition. Ira and I can see the values by which everything in reality moves and operates. The number truths that define each individual object. That is... Hey now, you don't look weirded out at all. Did he cause us to put the beans on that one? No, not at all. I just know this. You just know? Yes, I understand. Is Vadim also aware of that code? Shouldn't be, but it's not public knowledge. Oh. I only know because of Lev. That's what they study over there. You mean in the research center? I thought they worked with natural resources or something like that. That's the official story. It's really the algorithm and structural dynamics. But what's there to study? Huh? Like, about the code? Yes? Well, I'd say there's plenty. If you can figure out the patterns everything is built on, you can basically foretell the future. Plus, if you have all of the building blocks in front of you, who's to say you can't rearrange them? Find a way to modify or rewrite the values assigned to everything in existence, well, that's basically godhood. Who wouldn't want that? That's really dumb. You think? Well, no, it's worse. It's impudent. Oh, it is. Can't imagine wanting to file something so perfect. So sick and pointless. Even if you find a way to do so, all your efforts will have been in vain. Any attempt to change reality will barely scrape its surface. Any small scratch you leave will quickly heal. That's exactly right. Closed system needs to maintain stability or else it falls apart. And any foreign element will be assimilated or pushed out. Yeah, something like that. But that's not the real issue. The system's very difficult to study. But it's not something the human mind is built to comprehend. You shouldn't know an object can't be separated from its algorithmic action. You shouldn't know a bird is 3223-412 despair, 62-33322 distortion, and 2311444 denial. We're not meant to know everything in the world is we're not meant to know everything in the world is inevitable. That's why, when you realize how everything is predetermined, how everyone, including you, is nothing more than a value strings, start to lose your grip. Your grip on what? On your humanity. A person's individuality is determined by their actions, right? But if you understand how none of your actions are really yours, will you still feel like an individual? Well, do they know that they're in a game? They know? Does she know? Is that why they're labeled as weird outliers? Is they broke out of their NPC status? Because you're not just a person. Because then you're not a person, you're just numbers. A tiny segment of a larger value string. Which is... kettle. Piercing whistle fills the room. Marina turns the gas off and stops. The things she's saying aren't entirely new to me. What if we are the game, Bunny? Oh, it's into the screen. Dun dun. Well, if it is in VR, then I hope whoever's controlling me has had plenty of saves. Just in case. Get all the possibilities. Still, it makes me glad I'm not the only one who views the universe that way. I always knew in my heart. I knew it's the objective truth. But it's not something that I'd ever hope others to understand. Still, I can't help but be confused. Losing your sense of humanity over it? What's wrong with humanity being defined by a string of numbers? What's wrong with being part of something much greater? What's wrong with existing within a perfect system? I don't really understand it. Right. We need to return. Now that my head is clearer, I can take everything in. Ira. Even when she's in this state, I can't tear my eyes off of her. Ira. Ira. She says it to herself. That makes my chest feel tight. I want to. May I? Sure. I reach my hand out and brush a couple of dark strands from her face. Her hair is neither dirty nor too matted. Looks like Marina's been taking good care of her. Ira doesn't react to my touch. Her bright blue eyes stare straight ahead, and blink. But they're still bright blue. Still kind of green to me, but whatever. It could be blue. Teal? Teal? Those are her eyes. That is her nose. Those are her lips. That is her face. Ira. 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 My hand glides along her cheek, then limply falls. A horrible emptiness swells in me. Oh. 3 of us sit at the table with a box of cookies, a sugar bowl, a teapot, and teacups at the ready. Naira's empty glass. He keeps tapping it with the spoon. Marina pours the tea. You don't take it away? What? The spoon? Yes? It's annoying, right? No, that's not what I mean. It's okay, I get it. But you get used to it pretty quickly. It's like the clock ticking. Sorry. I couldn't take it away even if I wanted to. I understand. Marina reaches out into the box and grabs a cookie and bites down on it. Ha, so good. I'm glad you like it. Next time we go to cafe, it'll be my treat. Next time? Mm-hmm. We can all go together. You'll get your souffle. Ira, you'll get the flowery thing. What was it called again? Whatever. Marina. Hey, do you know she always takes like 5 spoons of sugar? Like, come on, take pity on your teeth. As well as stirring 4 sugar cubes into Ira's cup. Smoking too. He's gonna kiss you when you stink like that, huh? I'm kidding. Asuka, you know, Ira hasn't smoked for a whole week. Just quit cold turkey. Wanna bet how long she's last? Marina. Hey, don't look at me like that. I'm all for self-improvement, alright? I'm just trying to be realistic here. You gotta do it bit by bit. I've bore witness to so many failed attempts, you see. My love. Guy never learns. You think she will get better? She has to. Heck, I managed to suppress it. Don't plan on losing to me of all people overall, right? Are ya? Gives Ira light hope. She still won't be the same, you know. When she gets better. Hope you understand that. In what way? Every way. Perception has already been altered. Not something you can simply forget. That I haven't. And I've changed as well. I think since then, I've lost something that makes me human. Huh? That part of the brain that makes you feel things. I guess something got broken there. But you're here. You're not emotionless. I can see that. I'm good, aren't I? Baking was tough at first, but hey, I learned. Oh, I told you, Marina. You don't have to pretend. And I don't think you need to. Of course you do, don't be silly. I don't need any more people treating me like a freak show. Well, I mean, you don't need to fake it with us. I don't do it as much, you know. Not like it matters at this point. Not something I can simply turn off. Why not? Because I forget how to do it. Rina takes a sip of her tea. Okay, that's good now. She lifts Ira's teacup to her mouth, carefully angling her face. Alright, open up. Easy. Yeah. That. I can't watch this. Can't watch this. I need to hold my breath. I need to steady myself. Was this how I imagined it? The liquid in my teacups twists and swirls. Is this how it's supposed to be? Steam rises up to my eyes, clouding my vision. Is this what all of this amounts to? He smells nice. There was something I was going to do, something important. I forgot, it probably didn't matter, right? No, I don't think that's right. No? Then how about this? You forgot it probably wasn't real, what? But this makes sense. It does. It's like a dream. Like a dream? Yes, exactly like a dream. Oi. Earth to Asha. Huh? Oh god. Oh. He's hallucinating. Now. In there? Unsloopy today, huh? Sorry? I didn't get much sleep. Aw. He wishes. He wishes. Oh, what were you doing up so late? Take night out on town, huh? Bar hopping and all. What bar hopping? You have one pub. That's the part that bothers you? No, I was home. I was just it's kind of embarrassing. Oh? You hear that, Ira? Hear what? Sounds like our Asuka was up all night reading mommy's romance novels. What? No, how's that embarrassing? Ira. What? Don't look at me like that. Aw, it's okay, you know. You're a young lady after all. Nothing to be shy about, right, Asha? Yeah, I think romance can be, really cute. What are your favorites? Gotta be fantasy, right? What type of guy? Oh, wait. That's not her saying it. What are your favorites? Gotta be fantasy, right? Ooh, what type of guy? Werewolf? Vampire? Ah, maybe a charming vagabond? A vagabond, huh? Maybe someone like Gracious Elf? Are there elf romances? There must be. Need an expert opinion. Hey Ira, are elf romances a thing? One more word and this fork's going in your windpipe. Ah, scary. Asha, let's switch places. Am I your meaty shield? How crude. You're like a buffer zone. You see, in a world of politics... What were you doing yesterday, Asha? Hey now. Oh, actually... I was writing. Oh? I just got really invested, I guess. Seriously? After all this setup? What setup? That's not embarrassing at all. I was so hoping for something gross or scary. Or crazy gross. Ow. Ah, my windpipe! Shut up. So, how did it go? Oh, well... I finished something. Something? Yes. Come on, you can't say that and not elaborate. Ah. God damn it. Come on, you can't say that and not elaborate. There's nothing to elaborate on. It's, poem. Oh, cool. Yeah. Gonna read it? No way. Oh, come on. I like your stuff. Don't be greedy. Greedy? I like it too. See? Guys are gonna think it's weird. Oh, what? You're kind of weird and we like, ouch. Ken? Your poetry's cool. That's what I'm saying. But... Oh, crap. It's just embarrassing, okay? Yeah, we got that much. What's the point of writing something if you won't let anyone read it? Well, I enjoy doing it. And, hey, you're working on it all night, right? Something must have really inspired you. Yes, that's right. You did. What was it? It was... Ooh. Ah. It was you. Eh? Huh? You mean... Ira. I wrote a poem. I wrote this poem to you. That day you got angry with me. You talked to me as if I were a stranger and I got so scared. But I'd already decided I'd write you a poem. I just knew I had to finish it right that day. Maybe then you wouldn't be so mad at me because you said you liked them. I'm sorry. It's a weird thing to do without asking. Hey, not at all. Cute. You think? Yeah. Well, then maybe I'll read it out loud if you don't mind. Go right ahead.
Черный день разлился кляксой по паркету,
I don't know
по
the
плите.
translation of it. Oh, this is the
Раззадоренная
voice.
масса мажет руки в темноте.
I think this is the same poem that she read
Спички
earlier.
чиркают о фосфор,
Where I can
дым
trap her more.
ложится на ладонь. Выгорает запах газа, и в ушах трещит огонь. Как тепло, светло и мило, хоть на коже холодок. Это добрая картина, хоть висит наискосок.
A black day splattered on the parquet on the tiles. The roused mast pulls its hand in darkness. Match strikes on the phosphorus. Smoke lays in my palm. Smell of gas is burning out, and fire crackles in my ears. It's so warm, bright, and sweet. Even as chill runs down my skin. It's a wholesome painting, even if it hangs askew. So she's saying even if she's a mess, he'll appreciate. Okay, well, fantasy over. Oh wait. Oh, she read it out loud to her though. To them. Yeah, because when she made the poem for Ira, I don't think she ever gave it to her. Yeah, she never gave it to her. So at least she read it out. I've never heard your poetry before. Sorry. I know it's dumb. I don't know. Suits you. Is that good or bad? Either. It's just you. Bit more aggressive than what I expect, but hey, I like it. Aggressive? What? First, I couldn't put my finger on what bothered me. The room was quiet. Not abnormally so. There was the soft mumble of a neighbor's television, ticking at the clock, slight sound of Marina shifting in her chair. It was silent in a very normal way. I thought so for a moment, and that's when... Ira. Huh? Right. Tapping stopped. Ah! The poetry worked! I draw a sharp breath. The eyes that have been staring blankly all this time, and now focused directly on me. Ah. Ira! Rena stands up, so sharply that the wooden chair she was sitting on almost topples over. Ira's head slightly shifts, but only slightly, like a small reflexive motion. A response to a signal that's coming from very far away. Ira! Do you hear me? Do you see us? Rena holds her by the shoulders. Ira doesn't react. I can't tear my eyes away from hers. Her eyelids flutter slightly, the pupils jitter. Really trying to... Hey! Can you speak? Ira? Blink twice for yes, blink thrice for no. Okay? Ira? Here. Here, look at the North sheet. Do you see it? Can you tap something? Anything? Look! Rena's arms are shaking, so is her voice. Ira's eyes. I look at Ira's hand, the one that held the spoon. Her fingers are twitching. Such tiny movements. You told me I was imagining them. I would believe you. Maybe I am. Doesn't matter. Marina keeps speaking, almost shouting at her, trying to get through. Ira's slender hand looks so small. When I see her last, there on the playground, I felt just the same. Ira looked so helplessly frail. I wanted to reach out. I wanted to hug her so badly, but I was too much of a coward. Ira, maybe one more pill. Marina drops to the floor and starts shuffling through all the scattered bottles. It's to be. And all be empty. I remember there was still some left. Damn it. I hold Ira's hand. Warm. Feel her fingers slightly moving. Then they stop. I raise my eyes. There's light in her eyes. Oh, there's a hand. Did it? Where? It has to. No. Oh, here. It has to be. Ira's looking at me. Now looking through me. I tried to focus on some object in front of her. Sees me. Ira sees me. Get it? Because she sees her from after reading the poem. Like, sees her, acknowledges her personality as well. Double entendre. Found it. Pill. There's one more left. Okay, alright. Here, huh? Marina freezes with a pill clenched in her hand. I can't see her expression. I'm not allowed to look away from Ira. Because this is everything I've prayed for. Because Ira is looking at me. And she sees me. And that's all I've ever wanted. Aww. How happy she looks. So content. Thank you so much. I blink. And then when I open my eyes, Ira is gone? What? I turn my head. Rina's knees buckle. She's on the floor, wordlessly staring at the empty space where Ira used to be. Rina. She lowers her head, and the rest of her body follows. Rina sits hunched over in the sea of pill bottles. I watch her shudder quietly. Oh, God. Have you ever noticed any changes in how you perceive time or space? No? Are you experiencing any unusual patterns in your thoughts or dreams? No? Do you ever feel like you're watching yourself from outside your own body? No? Have you ever found yourself remembering things that didn't happen to you? No? Have you seen anything lately that no one else seemed to notice? No? Are you being honest with me? Yes. Okay. Are there any places, people, or ideas you're fixated on lately? Yes. Can you name them? Ira. Ira. Sending my message to the universe. Good message. A love confession. Ah. Love confession. Yes. I will confess my love to the world. I'm very close to achieving the right signal strength. Signal strength? Are you using a radio? No, I don't need one. My will is enough. Hey, let's continue then. Does the world around you feel balanced, or like it's trying to become balanced? Yes. Why do you feel that? Isn't it obvious? Please elaborate. Oh, this is the brother? Lev? I sigh. Lev pops a pill into his mouth while waiting for my answer. Ira. Everything that she's gone through. Okay, then in that case... Rina's heart seems to have in space. I mean, there's that time with the... time. The time with the time. The time with the clock, timetable. Clock. Not the clock. 4 hours. There we go. Words. We have episodes. It labeled... I don't know if there's like an episode selection screen. But in the beginning, it had episode 1, Ira, and then episode 2, Marina. And I haven't seen a title for episode 3 yet, but... So, maybe I missed it. So as far as we know, as far as I know, we're still in episode 2. It's been much longer than episode 1. So I'm surprised. But, well, I mean, I guess we can save it here. Yeah. Cause like, yeah, this could make sense. This big top at. Didn't see one myself either. Yeah, that's weird. Maybe that's the time dilation thing. I don't know. No, I meant that he is interviewing Asha. Looks like she's the one hallucinating. Oh, you're asking if Asha like the main character has episodes. I'm suspecting it. She's been having very clear signs that she does. I was about to see if we can defunct this. Because yeah, last time, well, Asha's monologues, she can go very, like, she gets very elaborate, like, in the way that she describes the world and her relationship towards it. And then, previous stream, we had this, like, weird scene with, like, the store hours thing, and then she was like in a thought loop where she thought that the store hours were changing, but she kept like checking it back repeatedly. She was stuck in a loop basically, and it was the screen got all scary and creepy. Yeah, I'm under the impression that Ashi isn't too different for Ira and Marina. Yeah, everybody's going through something. But now I'm feeling like it's gonna be yeah, this episode or this past thing that we've been playing through, it's making me feel like it's becoming fourth wall breaking. Like they realize their numbers in a game, their data in a game. Okay, so let's see. I have my theories. I'm excited to see if I'm dumb or smart. I'm really looking forward to see like how this all comes together, because like, I mean, it could probably end up being all metaphorical, and then I don't know, at that point I'll just look it up. But if it gets too confusing, but it's been interesting so far. Okay, let me see. Notice any changes in how you perceive time or space? Yes, that has happened with space. Yeah, with the store time thing. Any unusual patterns in your thoughts and dreams? No, she's delusional. She has been. Yeah. You ever feel like you're watching yourself from outside your own body? She does! She does! Because she's perceiving herself as, like she's talking to the universe, but she's perceiving herself as, like, a small gnat or whatever. Just not that. She perceives herself very passive. As a passive entity. Have you found yourself remembering things that didn't happen to you? I don't know if we have a clear example of that. Have you seen anything lately that no one else seemed to notice? I mean, yeah, things about radio signals and stuff. Are you being honest with me? Yes. Okay, is there any place between... Yeah. Ira. Did you notice what message love confession? I'll confess my love. Yeah. Yeah. I sigh, left pause the pill into his mouth while waiting for my answer. I just love using pills. Is everybody... Wait, Love is a researcher as well. Why is he popping on a pill as well? Okay, whatever. I guess we'll get more. We'll figure out more next time. Because it's already late. Almost 4 hours in, but... Yeah. I need to see how this ends. Good thing there are no choices, no multiple endings as far as I know. Yeah, there can't be multiple endings if there's no choices, so... Yeah. Maybe he's also one of the afflicted, yeah. Or maybe it's infectious. Yeah. Low-key. Joined halfway through and I'm only slightly lost. Slightly. Oh, well, that's good that you're following a little bit, but, quite a few things has happened just now. A few things, but you know, quite a few things. Yeah. Anyways, kind of weird and stopping it at a music point, but it's fine. You just make sure this is saved again. Oh no. Title? I saved my progress. Alright, there we go. Back to the title screen. I still don't know what Z.A.T.O stands for or what it's supposed to mean. I guess we'll figure it out in the end, but it might be a Russian, like, you know, language. It might not be in English. So, yeah. That. I'm guessing that Myra may or may not have exploded beyond time and space. Could be, actually. I'm starting to think that they are realizing that they're in a game, that they're breaking out of the matrix, but that it's in their eyes or in their world, it's like a mental illness type of thing. I don't know. It can I honestly feels like it can go in any direction. I can't predict it, but it's getting interesting because like at first I thought like it was gonna be like a Higurashi type of thing. Everybody's having some sort of mental some sort of like mental disease, like something's causing it and it's spraying from one person to another and causing them to hallucinate and like self-destruct and whatever. And then I thought it's like I started thinking that it's like a metaphor, a whole metaphor about how like, you know, mental health is not taken seriously in a when you're not when it's being brushed off or whatever by the public, which it could still be about that. I mean, it could be both. It could be all of the things. Now it's starting to feel like they're all realizing that they are characters in a game, and it's they're working out, they're bugging out, and they're glitching out. That's what's causing the brain things. I mean, it seems like this episode is finishing in 10 minutes. I mean, okay, let me see. Let me check because I don't. I really don't know how long this. Let me see. Like with I hope there's no freaking spoilers. Okay. Mystery visual novel. A chapter from Z.A.T.O. 3 narrative chapters. Oh, wait. It consists of 4 main parts, a prologue, and 3 narrative chapters. Would it say the names? Because if we've seen a chapter name, I would have remembered if there was a chapter name. Because first was Ira, then it was Marina. Oh, there's a fandom wiki on it. Oh, cool. Oh, you know what? There's probably a whole lot of others. Okay, it's not gonna end in 10 minutes because there's another character that Ashia mentioned before that we have not seen in the main game or in the story game. Toshia, like she mentioned Toshia, a character named by Toshia or whatever, in like the jump scare store one. So yeah, something like 10 to 15 minutes. Episode 2 ending. Hit the button, YouTube. Oh, so for this, episode 2 is almost to end. We're almost at the end of episode 2. Okay then. And we should because episode 2 is long then. Alrighty then, I'm down to finish it if it's not gonna be if it's not ending in a weird part. Okay, I have 10 to 15 minutes to spare for it. Okay, alright, let's keep going. Just so we can get into a nice, clean ending point for tonight. Okay. Alright. Ira, everything that she's gone through is the result of the world correcting itself. It caused a shift in my predetermined path. Then, when she disappeared from school, irregularities kept holding up. In me, in Marina, in her own family. Okay, well, she's calling it as it is. I mean, yeah. But also, I could also work in the game mechanic sense. Because that's kind of like where the story starts, quote unquote. And that's how the world feels like it's shifting. And many other people. She caused a huge distortion in the world. So, she had to be assimilated into the greater stream. She had to. before any more damage could be caused. Oh, right. She just plopped out of the freaking air. That's weird. My voice isn't as stable as it should be. And Asha wasn't the only one that witnessed this. Okay, so it's the actual thing that just happened. I glance in the corner. Rena's sitting there, expressionless. When Lev comes home, he found both of us in the bedroom. I don't know how much time has passed since then. This questioning I'm in the middle of right now has been going on for a while. So that's how you see it. The way he talks is very monotone. I'm not bothered by that. Perhaps I'm also being a little too calm. Is that wrong? Not entirely. He runs a hand through his hair, looking down at his notes. You're correct in the reality that is always pursuing the status quo, but what happened to Ira is not directly related to the system rebalancing itself. Not in response to her, at least. What do you mean? It's the unfortunate result of her condition. She's been deteriorating for some time. The process has simply accelerated as of recent. Our efforts. He shoots a weary look at his sister. We were only delaying the inevitable. Actually, I've been meaning to ask you. This medicine, what does it do exactly? Kind of a downer. It dulls pattern recognition and they say it's emotional responses. I mean, kinda how some people feel after taking certain antidepressants. As I've heard. Emotional responses. Can't unsee what you've already noticed. Parts of yourself that have already degraded won't recover. The drug will prevent you from spotting any new patterns or at least lower the prominence. Okay. Okay, I'm going into the glitch in the Matrix theory that they are aware that they're starting to become aware that they're in a game. Also dulls the stress you feel from observing such things. Sounds rather useful. Why would Iris stop taking it then? She had her reasons. I believed that what she saw in the code was the truth, unpleasant as it was. Not being able to perceive the information felt like going blind. There's also the emotional factor. Medicine doesn't go dull, just dull negative feelings, it dulls all of them. You can't remove intense despair without removing intense joy or happiness. It's a double-edged sword. I can imagine why she wouldn't want that. But Marina said she stopped feeling emotions due to her condition. So all along it was drugs? Not so simple. Marina's psyche really did change irreversibly. Sadly, the pills have just solidified certain side effects. How much of it is one or the other, I can't tell you. Do you really believe it's reversible? Nothing to suggest otherwise. Well, actually, right before Ira disappeared, she came back for a moment. Meaning? Her eyes, everything about her. It's like she managed to bring back her old self for a second. It was Ira, the one that I knew. Person. She was looking right at me. Don't believe me? Not that I think you're lying. But what you perceive might not have been the objective reality. Why? Why wouldn't it be? I'm just making assumptions based on your answers. However, it's a high probability you possess a similar level of code sensitivity to Marina and Ira. Huh? But it's a strange case. Despite everything pointing to you having high pattern awareness, you don't seem mentally distraught. She does have pattern awareness though. She's been able to deduce, how people are, but she just lets it be. She's okay with it. Let things be. Perhaps your willingness to indulge in delusions has something to do with it. Delusions? Don't be alarmed. Pretty common among those susceptible to the code. Though, whether they manifest into actual distortion varies from case to case. I'm sorry, but you're deciding this based on some questionnaire? Based on your answers to the 140 questions defined by the protocol. Namely the questions relating to your childhood. It's true that faulty memory might be to blame, but there are some inconsistencies. Let's call them that. You don't know that? With all due respect, sir. Well, we keep a record of certain incidents, so I do know a little. Huh? Lay off her already. The first time I've heard Marina's voice since Ira's merging. It's harsh and raspy. I was there too, you know. Ira came back, I think. But it was brief, and she was unresponsive. Interesting. You sure your own symptoms aren't making a return? I'm not delusional. I tried to make it work. I can't. Not to that degree. Good. Good? Wait. What do you mean, not to that degree? Forget it. Doesn't matter anymore. Are you talking about the book? The one that was displaced? Oh yeah, the book! I didn't get an explanation about that. The book that she had. That she was going to, that she asked Ira's mom to look for, but it wasn't supposed to be in their home. It was supposed to be in her bag, but then the bag, it disappeared from her bag. It moved. Rina grimaces and closes her eyes. Maybe Ira was onto something. Maybe I should stop taking this crap. Don't even think about it. He scoffs in response. That pops another pill. What I was talking about. What was I? Return to stability. Ira doesn't have anything to do with it. It's the whole city. Everything is turned to null. Huh? Distortions caused by individual people are nothing in comparison to the ones produced by the research complex. The encompass defies the entire area. So that means the city will undergo correction, or rather, it's being corrected as we speak. The process started weeks ago, maybe even earlier. Our detection tools aren't perfect, but it's hard to say. The local algorithms have become severely unstable. You must have noticed. We're giving it a week at most with the code's current rate of degradation. At this point, there's nothing we can do, but we can make it easier on ourselves. How so? Ev moves a pill bottle towards me. Everyone will eventually develop the symptoms. Oh! Your family should be prepared. But why isn't the town being evacuated? It won't change anything. It's not about the area, it's about the causes of this distortion. In one way or another, everyone here is tied to the complex. We're all complicit. Please take this medicine. It should help. Thank you, but I don't need it. These negative effects you mentioned, I don't experience any of them. You say that now, but it will get significantly worse. Even for you, it's very likely. I don't mind. The thing you're describing, it seems like you're really afraid of them. I understand why, but after seeing what happened to Ira, I don't think dissipating into the greater world is all that bad. Then let your parents have it. This medication? Yes. If you don't want to take it, fine. But let them have the choice. They're probably already... Take it. I put the medicine into my apron pocket. Both siblings see me to the exit. So both of you knew this was coming for a while? Lev nods. Then if you knew this was inevitable, why did you try to keep Ira alive? Wouldn't you? Yes, I would. You're safe. But that's how you are. A winding path that endlessly erases its own curves. That's how I chose to understand you. But I was wrong, of course. It's an offensively simplistic way of thinking. I believe you were indiscriminately filing down each little imperfection. Very little bump was a slight of equal proportion. Can you imagine? I should have known you better than that. I really believe that my free will was an affront to you, as if my actions were worthy of your acknowledgement. But from the bottom of my heart, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I thought so. Little of you. How have I not realized it before? At the end of the day, everyone's existence is full of little insults. We're an ungrateful species. No matter how good we have it, we'll always be thinking of what ifs. So would you really go out of your way to punish every person on the planet? Smite every conscious life form in the universe? Please. All of these violations are no different from the meaningless barrage of insults I hurl at myself. It's all white noise. It's all just pinpricks. For something to rouse you, it would need to be truly unforgivable. An action, being that's brought into its very core, the research center. A place whose entire existence is a sin. A place that contaminates everything around it like a plague. The town, the people, the reality around it. Everyone, or everything is infected. Everything's impure. Really, you have no choice but to erase it. The city's not a pinprick, an open wound. Thank goodness it's healing. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Sorry. Looks like selfishly, I still wish you'd wait a little longer. I still hope that you'd let this gash fester some more. A horrible thing to say, but please just wait it out a bit. My words can't reach you yet, you see. You're close, but they're still falling short of piercing through the atmosphere. However, my signal has gotten very strong. I feel that from now on, it will accumulate strength on its own. Please, let me look at you for a little while. Let me gather a little more love in my heart. I don't need much. Just enough for my signal to go through. I know it's a preposterous request, especially after everything I've done. You have your full right to decline, but I promise, this is the last thing I will ever ask of you. Please listen to my message. Okay. Noises. Oh god. Oh, okay. Okay. Episode 3, Asha. There you go. So it's fallen to three people that were infected by it. Okay, okay. Alrighty. So at the end, it's the end of it was giving like it's making me think it's an environmental thing, environmental metaphor. All right, let me now we can save the rest for later. Save. Yeah, episode 2 was long. Yeah, my one save file. All right. Thank you for letting me know that it was only like 10 minutes left into the thing. Yay, we can finish cleanly. All right, back to the title. I have saved everything. Yes, you can't gaslight me that I didn't. Okay. Yeah, with the way that Asha was speaking about it, in the end, like how the world is healing and then she's glad that it's healing. It's kind of sounding like an environmental type of thing. I mean, you can... Oh, it all is because of that research factor. Research it's whatever. It's infecting the town. It's contaminated. It's infecting the town. I know, man. Nothing about that felt like a clean finish. I mean, we had the episode 3 title, so that's where it wants to bookmark it. So yeah, let it be. Okay. So what did we learn? Quite a lot in the last 10 minutes. So okay, I guess that goes into like how the earlier in the game, everyone's like, yeah, when you leave the town, you have to, like, the rule is to not speak about the town, not mention it to anybody. So I just thought that it was because they're closed off, you know, they're a small town, they want to stay private, but I mean, hey, it's because something else is happening there, some supernatural stuff. some supernatural stuff in their world, but it could also be a meta, like, or 2D fourth wall. There you go. I don't know what, my brain was not comprehending the term. A fourth wall breaking thing where it's like in their in-game world it's a supernatural event, but in our game real life world it's them realizing that they're in a game, or maybe that. I feel like that makes sense, right? Because if it's their own little world, then yeah, what we perceive as a glitch is a world-ending, world-resetting type of thing for them. This town is an experiment area or testing area. Yeah, definitely testing. Yeah, like they do get like reset, like they do. Yeah, it's like correcting itself, so it's like something like that. I get the feeling no matter what I think it might be, it's gonna be something I never would have fathomed. I'm excited to see how this all wraps up, because it's doing a pretty it's doing a good job to get me hooked. I haven't been able to like what's it called, predict anything. I mean, but no matter, but I'm pretty happy with how I'm able to interpret it in many different ways, where it doesn't seem like it's too far-fetched. It's like it could be all of that. It could be everything, honest. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, it could be what, a metaphor of mental health, a world-ending catastrophe, a fourth wall breaking thing, all that other stuff. But and it would all make sense, I think. I think the ending is they will fix the glitches and release it to the official version. Oh god. Yeah, because it. Oh right, because like I guess Ira could have been seen as a glitch. Maybe that's why she was patched out. Like a glitch as in like she's not reacting like a normal, quote unquote, like in line with the thing, because she saw the code. Yeah, they were talking about codes. Yeah. They were talking about codes and stuff. I don't know. Okay, anyways. I don't want to think too much about it, because I want to let the story explain it to me. So that will be next time when we do episode 3, and I don't know how long that one will be, so either it'll be one whole part or 2 whole parts. Okay, so 2 is longer than I expected, but that's fine. I'm glad that it's taking its time to like I feel like the pacing is fine. Like, it's not taking too long in certain aspects, but it's revealing things in a good way, I guess. Pacing. I think that's all I want to say. I've been speaking about it. Okay, yeah, so that was the end of episode 2. If you missed any of the other parts, all the VODs are in my YouTube channel. Link down below if you're on Twitch. I'm gonna make a playlist on this. I thought it was gonna be like 2 episodes max, but hey, we're gonna reach like 4 episodes of it, or 4 parts, I mean. So playlist it will be on channel and all that. But as for the rest of the week, tomorrow or later tonight, whatever, however you want to mention it or talk about it or measure the time, continuing with Silksong day 13. So last time it was exploring, but this time I'm gonna jump into the boss fight. Yeah, do the opposite way of what I did last time, etc. Yeah, just come watch if you want to see it. And then after that, gotcha night, Saturday night, Enfield, and I decided for Enfield I'm just gonna try to like what I usually do with gotcha games is like I follow the story, but I think I want to focus more on the game mechanics for Enfield. Like, I mean, we can do the stories. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I'll have more fun if I focus more on the Enfields. Yeah, on the actual like factory, on the actual game itself, because it's different from other games that I've played. So I want to try to like yeah, focus more on the gameplay than the story. So if I need to be caught up in the story or whatever, I mean, you know, you guys can tell me whatever's going on, and I'll just hop back in. But for the most part, I've been just trying to focus on the game. And then, man, okay, so I wanted to stream yesterday, the day before today, but I just got too busy, and then, I got busy, and then I strained my back. Thankfully, no actual injuries. I'm actually so glad. I was surprised when I woke up this morning, and I felt like my body was like, oh, not in pain anymore. Like, oh, that's amazing. But, yeah, long story short, it was, I lifted something heavy too quickly, and I didn't feel it at the time, but when I got home, I was like, dang, why is my back achy? Like, my form was fine, but I think it was just too heavy too quick. So it's all good. It's all good. Oh, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so I wanted to like at least do like a stream or something casual yesterday. I was like, I know we've been doing a lot of like story or like things that take a lot of my mental energy. Not that I'm complaining, but you know, last week was, you know, the same streams that we've had, Z.A.T.O, Silksong, and then Genshin was like the Archon quest. So yeah, they took mental energy for me. But now it's like, we're doing the same things this week, kind of technically, sort of. But I wanted to have like a more casual whatever stream where I can just yap. But maybe if I have the time, I didn't put on a schedule, but maybe Sunday or earlier next week, might have an unplanned casual stream, but it might be earlier or might not be in the same time frame. I don't know. You know what? It's in the air. It's whether or not I find time. But you know, if I do, then now you know. Yeah. Good to hear you feel better. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, my form was fine. It was just, you know, everything too much too quickly. They're bringing an idol into the game. Oh, in the in Enfield, they have time to make idols. To have idols concerts. I thought they had to focus on making the factory. Yeah, I thought they had to, like, you know, everything for the factory. I don't know. But anything with idols in games I really like. Oh my gosh! Speaking of which, I've been growing my Nikkei account, and I was able to get all of the idols in the new faction, because then the latest one came out, Pika. So I was able to get mint from like a 10 pull, like the first 10 pull, so yay. So the not last one came out today or the other day or last night, whatever, and I was able to pull her as well without using up too much of my savings or any of my gems or whatever. So yay! I just second gacha game for me to have a complete idol faction. Woo! Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I like the gameplay loop in DK because I like things that have autoplay. Things automatically that I don't need to use my brain too much for. I mean, I've been using my brain to build the characters and build the teams and stuff, because I've gotten to the point in the game where I have to use my brain and stuff. So yeah, Let's Go must have been the streamer. Like, I've been blessed. I just don't want to put it too much out there and then jinx myself and then eventually lose all of my savings, my pool savings. But yeah, I am so glad that but yeah, anyways, hopefully that transfers to the other games, whatever it may be. But you know, it could just be a fluke. We'll see. But yeah, later tonight or tomorrow, whatever, however you want to say it. The next stream, no, yeah, will be Silksong, and then after that will be the next day will be Enfield. Yeah. Blah 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 blah. Spontaneous Zatadan? Maybe. Yeah. Well, yeah, but I would probably want to do something, so it might be like a hand cam. But we'll, you know, when if I have time, because you know, yeah, after the week, sometimes my schedule gets all bleh. But we'll see. But that's what I want to do. There we go. That's what I want to do. What I like to do if there's time. Yeah, there we go. Yes. I don't want to promise anything and not be able to deliver it on it. That's why I always like. I've been making sure I confirm my schedule, like the rest of my schedule, until I make like that's why I try to confirm my actual like real schedule before I make the stream schedule. That makes sense? Yeah. So I don't want to promise a stream and then not be able to do it, because I mean I'd rather just like make sure I'm able to do whatever I say I will do. So yeah. Anyways, blah blah blah, words and such. I shall sleep. 1:30 a.m. and I have the rest of my week to finish tomorrow. So yeah, it was nice for you. I suggest you should also go to sleep. Rest well and all that. Okay. I put like I started putting like a not a filter, but like I don't know. YouTube's auto mod is kind of really strict. I don't know why it's so strict. Hold on, let me see. I won't be around to see you topple the judge, but I know you will be one and done, like the one worthy entrance to the Citadel. You have a lot of faith in me. You have quite a lot of faith in me. It's just I will try my best. I am quite, I don't know. When it comes to bosses that are big and that I need to dodge, for some reason I have trouble with that. It's a silly thing. I need to fix that. Oh, right. Almost forgot the most important thing. My new controller came. So before I was using a PS4 controller, but I looked it up. Like I was doing some research, and like apparently there's like a type of like controller where the stick is different, like not Hal effect, I think that's what it's called. Anyways, so it uses electrical signals or whatever. It's more, I guess, more digital rather than. So it's less likely, not impossible, but it's less likely for stuff to get in or for stick drift to happen. Supposedly, allegedly. Anyways, that is all to say. I got a third-party controller, and well, actually, it's two controllers. So it was like a 2-pack of these controllers with the Halifax sticks, and it actually cost way less than one PS4 controller, even though a PS4 controller is like what, over a decade old now. Anyways, but yeah, I mean it feels fine for now, but you know, hopefully it lasts longer. Because my PS4 controller, it wasn't even a year of it being used. I bought it new for like $50 or so, whatever. I forgot how much, but anyways, these two controllers, they were two for like $30. So hopefully they should last. Two is better than one anyway. So yeah. Oh, no more drift song. Yeah, I wanted to make sure I got it before the next Silk song, so it wouldn't waste any time. So we don't waste any time on the menu screen. Sometimes controllers just whack out. It's weird. I know, it's unfortunate. So if that's the way of the world, then whatever. Let's third-party controller it is. Third-party controller where I don't have to spend as much money or waste as much money on. Yeah, because I didn't want to spend another $50 on a controller that's not gonna last me another year. So yeah. Anyways, yeah. Blah blah blah. Game is good, interesting. We're gonna continue it next week, same time, and all that. And other streams later this week. And yeah, all that good stuff. If it's nighttime for you, go to sleep. Go to bed. It's late. Go to bed. Go to sleep. Go to sleep right now. Close your eyes right now. See. And if it's daytime for you, I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Be productive. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your day because you deserve it and all that stuff. Blah blah. Till then, I'll see you on the next one. Bye bye.